I just saw somebody in the chat say this will make the next 40 minutes on the elliptical machine much more tolerable. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Kill it. Kill it! I say as my voice cracks. Kill it! We're gonna do... So I think... Wait, hold on. Let me double check the poll really quick. Because we had a choice tonight. It could either be Sekiro and we continue to like bash our head against the corrupted monk and monkey, or we could play Astrobot. And we have 407 votes. And it looks like Sekiro won by just a hair, 53.8%. So I might have to play Astrobot tomorrow, maybe? For like our more casual Sunday gaming day. Because Sundays are kind of like our farm sim... Rigged? Where's the poll? It's over on Twitter. But I know nobody uses Twitter well, like, not a lot of people use Twitter anymore. It sucks. Like, you can't allow me to amass, like, a following of 20 people and then, like... 20 people? What? 20,000 people and destroy the site. You can't do that. Elon Musk simply can't do that, but he has, so here we are. Stop the count. Stop the count? Wait, okay. The count is Sekiro, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Also, I am fully in, like, gym mode right now. I look like I've just gotten out of the shower. My hair is wet, and that's because I did. I was working out all day today. I don't know, can I still vote? I think you can. I think you can. Wait, hold on. Let me see the let me put the poll up on the... I'll put the poll in the chat. We'll see if y'all can sway it. Here. Also, there's gonna be very unfortunate laundry noises in the background, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, wait, do you guys... So, first off, linking the poll, so that way everybody can hop in on it. Do y'all ever do this, where you fall off of going to the gym for a little bit, and when you get back into it, instead of just, you know, beasting out, like, a 10-minute run, or, like, easing into it, you do like a slow burn, almost like several hour thing. Do any of you guys do that? Laundry noises is just Lee making music, no? Yeah. 3 AM no sleep crew, let's go. But yeah, I'm gonna be fully more malaise than normal. A little bit more tired than normal, more eepy than normal, or like maybe more mellow. Damn, I don't have Twitter, so I can't vote. I wish I was good at on-the-fly percentages. So then that way I could do like a... It looks like we're still at 53% for Sekiro. I'm so sorry, everybody. Thank you. Okay, wait. Usually it just restart to a much more gentle routine. Yeah, like... It's a gentle routine. Like, it's a very slow burn. It's, like, low impact, but it's just longer. Whereas, like, when I'm going to the gym regularly, like, when I have a regular routine, I usually am, like... I can go hard for kind of shorter sessions, like, maybe an hour. Sometimes I'll go in there and I'll do... Like, I'll like, do back and abs, and then I'll, like, go on, like, a walk outside of the gym. And then I'll like come back and do like legs and just do like really low impact, like really slow, low and slow. But it's like a several hour, I don't know why I do this to myself. I don't feel bad afterwards. Like I always feel quite good easing back into it. But it's almost like I need a really long meditative gym day when I'm like trying to get back in the habit of doing it again. 45 minutes is my free weight sweet spot. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Pope, thank you so much for the subscription. But yeah, if I look like extra shiny today or look like look a little sweaty, I was sweating and then I took a hot shower, so now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how long the stream is gonna last. We'll see. Because we're on 2 really hard bosses and I just feel... Yeah, you miss her. You just need to get caught back up, rekindle the romance. Yeah, kind of. It's like it's like I need to just get used to the motions again and kind of ease my body back into it. And not like go too hard, but still go slow and like do all my warm-ups and my cooldowns and my yoga, and then do some like free weights and do some like weird ballerina gymnast type exercises, like just real low and slow about the motions, about the you know. Here from YouTube, love the videos. Hey, thank you so much, Pope Zach. Thank you so much. I have to admit, I embarrassingly learned too late the intro for Elden Ring shows tarnished with a tiny grace awakening them. I don't know how I missed the goddamn golden shiny things. Oh my god, did you notice, Ark, that in the intro, yeah, like, there's the tarnished... Are you talking about, like, the tarnished NPCs, like Dung Eater and Gideon? Because you could see the guidance of grace showing for all of them, too. Like, you see it for Godfrey, Fia, Gideon... Like, you see it for everybody. Which is cool. It's supposed to kind of be, obviously there's not... I think this is something that's kind of frustrating for Soulsborne lore people. But there's not oftentimes a really, like, fleshed out family lineage in a lot of circumstances. Like, obviously, direct family members don't count. Like, there's obviously, like, a very clear bloodline of Queen Martha's children. But when it refers to Godfrey as kind of like the all-father, he's like kind of the all-father of the Tarnished. He quite literally is like the god figure, like our Zeus, our King Arthur, our oh, how do you pronounce it? Cuchulainn. He's like our kind of big buff biblical daddy. He's our big buff man, and we all get a little piece of him. Also, Cooper's gonna freak the fuck out. Am I thinking of Godfrey? Yeah, Godfrey. Yeah, there we go. Godfrey had a very big personality. Wait, is Arthur a god figure? More like myth, but he does have some King Arthur aesthetics. Later, when he becomes god, oh my god, I keep wanting to call him Godwin. Fuck, I'm fucked up from the gym. Holy shit. When Godfrey is, I'm also gonna put Cooper music on, I think. No, this is an episode 1. Did Restream eat it? Restream did eat it. I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me update it. I keep trying to update it to episode 10, and I think maybe the title is too long, and it keeps cutting off the 0. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go put Cooper music on, like, really fast. He drank his milk growing up. Yeah, it's true. Cooper? Can you come here? Can you come to me? Wanna come sit in my lap? Want me to pick you up? No? Okay. We'll see if he can, like, keep it together. If he keeps barking, I'll go put some piano music on for him. Hey! Why are you huffing? Why are you huffing? I think the chat wants to say hi. You want to say hi to chat? Come here. Want to say hi to chat? Hold on. Cooper wants to say hi. Say hi to chat. Look. Yo. Want to say hi to chat? Right here? Oh. You gotta say hello. Ooh. Are you ready to, are you gonna bark? Okay. Oh! Hello, Cooper, big fan. He's a real big fan of you guys. He wanted to come say hello. He love you. He does! He's my boy, he's my son. It's my child. I fear he is my actual biological son. Okay. I hate this. I'm not ready for this, you guys. He's such a mama's boy and it's so sweet. He really is. I don't know, when he's around Lee though, he's a ham. Like he definitely comes to me to be less anxious and to feel more confident and not bark as much. But when he's around Lee, he like fully he like lays onto Lee and he'll get on his back and he'll be like belly up and he'll just be like bah, and make like make the most heinous faces and noises. Like he's just very excited to be pet by Lee. I've got a celebration beer ready for when you beat this boss. If I beat this boss, I'll go get my Diet Coke or Pepsi or whatever I have out of the fridge. Lee parent give play. Yeah, Lee is the fun parent. You're the supportive parent. 100%. 100%. I think with our kiddo, though, it's like the opposite. But I think that just is the nature of, like... I don't know. I think that is the nature of being, like, a stepmom, kind of. Or, like, the step-parent. Because my stepdad was, like, the coolest, funnest parent. But it is fully because I'm not his biological child. So he kind of, like... Step-parents kind of get to be, like, hands-off, but, like, still get to parent you and be just, like, really fun. And so I remember my stepdad used to, like, make me eat, like, sour candy with him and, like, spicy food. I don't know. Like, it's really good. McDonald's wait, what? Oh, I wish that's so sweet. My step-parents were both a little cold. Oh no, my stepdad was like, he's like the sweetest, he was like the sweetest, warmest guy ever. And like, to this day, he's always like, you're my, like he always tells me, you're my daughter, you're my kid. And like, fully I am. I feel like out of my parents, I'm most like my two dads, for sure. My mom has given me, I think I got my mom's like love for history though. I got more of like a behavioral thing from my mom. My dog is gonna freak the fuck out. Hold on. I'm scared to like get into this boss room. Okay. Deep breath, Cooper. Keep it together. Oh, I was too slow, and now Cooper's barking. Okay, so, hold on, I'm gonna die here. I am going to turn on the, piano music. This was a mistake. This was already a mistake. I know, I was like, I'll put it on later. No. Nope, I should have put it on, like, immediately. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry about that, y'all. Alright. I cannot, the boy cannot be trusted. Who is Cooper's favorite pianist? He is trash. Cooper's trash. And in the sense that like he will listen to YouTube vomit. I do like to put on other types of music for him, but piano seems to really be the thing that like drowns other noise out. I currently put on, there is a DJ named Roger, is it Roger Bong? And he plays like 70s and 60s like Hawaiian music. It's like a very niche DJ set. But I try to put that on for him. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work. It already isn't working. There's something about the piano that rings out that I think funk and soul and like music that I like to listen to that's like ambient, it doesn't seem to do it. I don't know if anybody knows the reasoning behind that. Let me know. Music soothes the soul of the raging beast, tiny dog. It's true. There's something about piano. I think it's like the way that it rings and resonates, I think maybe is perceived louder than like other noise or something. Like I don't know. And so this is my theory, my idea. Maybe that's why it like covers up sounds outside a little bit better. So if Cooper hears a dog barking outside, he won't hear it if there's like loud ringing music. I don't know if that makes any sense, but all right. But how are y'all? Yeah, how are y'all doing today? You had a hike today, Major Monotone? What's everybody been up to? I feel like Sekiro is kind of a strange... we don't get to be as chatty when I'm playing it unless I like sandbag the stream and I just end up standing stationary. Oh fuck, I forgot that she follows up with that. Ugh. Man, I'm already doing like way worse than we were getting at yesterday. Was it yesterday? The perfect parry on her attacks is just so, like her windups are so floaty and long, but then when she kind of whips that shit around, it's like, it's so fast. I'm gonna just... I got tattooed for 3 hours on one butt cheek, so I'm on the struggle bus. Oh, Simon! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're just warming up, it's fine. Okay, cool. There's this tattoo artist that I wanted to get a centipede done by, and I was actually on his wait list. He had a 2-year-long wait list. I was on his wait list for fucking ever, and then it turns out he's actually going to be moving away from the area that I live in, and he's moving to New York, which is a bummer, but he did this beautiful butt cheek centipede piece, and I really wanted one. I really wanted one. It was totally worth it. Who's the artist? Derek Noble, who's in the Seattle area. I showed this, hold on, I showed this one off on stream before. This is like my, it was like my dream tattoo, but it is no longer in the cards anymore. I don't know if I would travel? Come on. I don't know if I would travel to New York for an ass tattoo, because then I would have to sit on an airplane for like 8 hours, 7 hours, right? I don't know if I could hang. I don't know if I could hang. Hold on. But I'm so bummed that he was moving. I was waiting so long to see if I could get in. Such a fucking bummer. His art is so good. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, you're right. LOL, that wouldn't work. Yeah, like it would just, hold on. It would just not work at all. Okay, wait. I think it's, is it in this one? Where's the booty? Where's the booty one? I don't know. I don't know if it's still on his page. I forgot what it was, what photo set it was a part of. I could have sworn it was the rat set, but I don't know. I don't know. What did he put out? I don't know. Whatever. It's gone. It's lost to time. He did a really beautiful centipede piece, and I wanted one so bad. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This one. This one. Amazing. Beautiful. Beautiful piece. Sorry for the booty picture, but like, phenomenal. Phenomenal piece. I wanted one so bad. I wanted one so bad, but I don't think getting an ass tattoo and then having to sit on a flight would work. This is the second stream I've watched this week with a butt cheek that's been displayed on screen. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Egad, someone get the mortal blade. I know, right? I just got here and the centipede asked first thing. I love it here. Yeah. Either way, what I'm trying to say is I want a centipede. I want a centipede really bad. I know fucking Breebird got one. And it's wait, right? Was it Breebird? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. But I want a centipede so bad. A little crow would be cute too. Or like a little raven. Sekiro pulling centipedes out of the immortal's ass first. An immortal blade up the butt would definitely happen in Sekiro. Oh, for sure. I mean, the headless putting your soul in his butt is like iconic in this game. That is a thing that happens. Oh, fucking Mikiri counter. Damn it, bitch. You tricked me. You got me. I didn't think she was gonna do 2 Mikiri counters in a row. You crazy bitch. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's on my elbow. Oh, fuck yeah, Bree. See. Oh my god. Okay. I was too late with that. I was also too late on that one. I'm not quite on the perfect parry flow. I'm not feeling it tonight, y'all. I'm not feeling the perfect parries. Oh, see? I'm like... I'm too late on my timing tonight. I'm like tuned slightly off, I feel. I see those red sparkles. I'm doing it like every other, I feel like. But there's, when she does her big helicopter move, her big spiral move, the timing on 3 and 5 are like a millisecond delayed. It's really, woof. I think you can, oh wait, I think you always can, but it's better to get her HP down first so that she doesn't recover posture too quickly. Oh wait, what's going on? Hello, so late. Wow, yeah, we're having a late night stream tonight. A chill late night stream. Welcome everybody, welcome. I wasn't able to check the chat. Okay, wait. This is the boss my best friend stopped on and never came back to. She's rough, but it's weird. Like, I actually really like her fight. I love the way fighting that big spear feels like when you parry it. It does feel really good. Monkey, for example, Monkey and Demon of Hatred do not feel good to fight. I think because their hitbox feels very erratic and their movement is erratic and it just kind of doesn't feel quite right. I don't know. That's just me. Demon of Hatred especially. Yeah, like there's always just some moves. Like when the monkey does like the flip, like the back, and he like lands on his back and he kind of flails. I hate that shit. That shit. I hate it so much. I think I have a tougher time with this version than the real monk. I agree. I'm the same way. I think this is harder. Okay, wait, I'm sorry to distract from the stream, but will there be any more lore theory streams coming up? Yes, I can try to shoot for Thursday, but it's gonna be weird because I actually got the next set of interviews lined up for my job. So things might be changing with my schedule depending on like where those interviews land. I know that I have a 5-hour interview session on Monday, but if it goes well, I might have more stuff planned that week. So I need to concentrate on like studying. I want to stream. If I stream tomorrow, I am streaming Astrobot. I'm not going to be streaming Sekiro tomorrow. The main reason for that is because I'm gonna like deep clean the house and I'm gonna have like a study day where I just sit down and like beast out on studying. And I need to go get the gem. Wait, 5 hours is the one interview? Yes. So it's really common in the tech industry to get scheduled for 4 to 5 hour long interviews. And what happens is it's broken up into 4 to 5 parts where each hour you have with one of the team members and they kind of just like cycle you. So you typically have your interview, like you'll have one with a recruiter where they just kind of like double check that like your skills match up with what the team is looking for. And then you have your interview with the hiring manager. And then if the hiring manager likes you, then you have to meet everybody that you typically collaborate with. And then after that, if they decide they like you, then you might get passed off to do like a technical interview, or you might get passed off with like the director of the company or like a even higher up person for like the final kind of say. But if you make it that far, you're typically in good shape. But yeah, it is crazy. Yeah, multiple health bar bosses for a job interview. Fully. I would say, like, I prefer it, actually. In a lot of ways, I did it with Niantic, and it was, like, awesome. And everybody was very sweet, and I loved the process. They were just looking for somebody who was who shipped more games than I did. Currently, the market is, like, crazy, so a lot of people who are, like, 15 years out of like in the game industry, 15 years, 20 years will be out of work. And so you're competing with them. I only have 6 years in the industry. So I'm like competing against giants right now and it goes crazy. But Niantic was very sweet and they were like, you did perfect. We have no feedback. There was just somebody else that had shipped like a crazy amount of games that we wanted to hire. But woo! This one I'm really excited about because I have like a really unique set of skills for this particular thing. I've heard such good things about Niantic. Yes, everyone who worked there was so sweet. Like just everybody who interviewed me, they were all kind of my age group, so I just kind of felt like I fit in really well, and it was really sweet. I don't know. Everyone was really nice, but yeah, I totally understand why I didn't get picked. It makes total sense. I feel like even if you don't get a job, they owe you something for making you do all of that. I mean, yeah, it would be nice, but unfortunately, I think in certain industries that are, I think industries that are really, like the brand name is like super sensitive because there's a lot of legal that's attached to it. I totally understand why. I understand why. Because, for example, like when I interviewed with Forza or when I interviewed with Niantic regarding Pokemon, Pokemon as like a IP is owned by obviously Japan, but the Niantic has a partnership with them, and then there's like a bunch of other companies that are involved, like obviously Game Freak, there's obviously like Creatures, there's a bunch of other companies that are just like, and this is also all public information, this isn't anything I learned during my interview, but when you are like working with a major brand, there's like these really stringent, crazy branding guidelines. So like certain brands, say for example, if you're working with like a famous basketball brand, like say you're working with like Nike or something. I'm trying to think of a better example, or like a comparable example. If you're working with some kind of like company where a lot of different brands are being represented. Oh, 2K sports games, any kind of like NBA basketball games. You have to worry about the shoe branding in it, and then you also have to worry about the players' personal face and like their branding and their public image. And then it's like crazy. There's really stringent rules for what you're allowed to and not allowed to show them in. So like say for example, if you were to do some kind of racing game or do some kind of branding thing, you might get contacted by like Nike or by a certain car company, and they're like, you're not allowed to show this team using this brand of shoe, or like you're not allowed to have this car be faster than another type of car, or like you're communicating with like hundreds of thousands of brands to make sure that everything is accurate, so that way you don't run into like straight up legal trouble. Like you're responsible for some pretty like stringent stuff that can cost the company like hundreds of thousands of dollars if it is bad. So yeah. Also, it's Cooper barking time, because apparently Hawaiian music from the 60s and 70s is not enough. He needs piano music, and I'm a dumbass for even trying to give my dog better music taste. He needs to listen to his shitty AI piano, lo-fi jams, piano, dumbass YouTube music, and I hate it. I hate it. I can't stand it anymore. Oh, fucking the carry counter. Hey, Cooper, do you want a greenie? Hold on. Also, I'm gonna get the fuck up right now. It's not gonna look like I have pants on. I have fucking pants on, okay? I have shorts. I have shorts on. I'm just wearing a big shirt. Don't judge me. I'm gonna run and take care of this. Look, shorts. Okay. Put on just some like Kylan put some pants on. Bro's not wearing pants. See Twitch pants. I'm wearing fucking pants, y'all. Calm down. Donald Duck. He needs to listen to his shitty ass fucking dumbass. It's like the same. It is the same YouTube video every time. It's like a stupid video that's like Japanese piano music to soothe your soul, and there's like an anime girl in like a kimono, and it definitely looks like it's AI art, Like it definitely. And then sometimes I'll find piano cafe music, and there's like AI art of like a cafe, and like the chairs are really tiny, and like the countertops are really big, and like it's just very bizarre. He loves that shit. That is Cooper's favorite shit. He eats that shit up. Look. He's on the fucking floor, asleep. Dead-ass asleep after having like a barking episode. Because I put on the fucking AI piano music. God, I hate those videos. It's both Gen AI music and art. I hate it. I put on Roger Bong Hawaiian funk and soul music for this man. And he's like, fuck you, mom. Fuck you, mom. I don't care. Put on my shitty ass piano music so I can stop ruining your stream. I hate it here. Why is he like this? Look at him. You can see him. He's like a little black caterpillar now. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Just let me... Yeah, that dang dog is so uncultured. He is. I hate it. Come on. Those shitty dog music videos with stock puppy photos that are 9 hours long. That's what he likes. That's what he likes. Cooper is definitely a Wait, so your dog is demanding anime girl radio? Yes. It's like sad anime piano music. It's definitely like various. It's either like shitty AI gen piano, or it's like MIDI keyboard, like MIDI piano, like Ghibli soundtracks. I saw somebody else say AI is a bad thing, but should we be freaking out this much over it? Yes, in fact, we should be freaking out. We need to normalize it so bad that people aren't more okay with the regulation of it. Oh, 100%. Fully. It's also like, I don't know if y'all are seeing recently, but there are people that run like stock image websites and like just like art websites, and they're getting straight up almost like DDoS because the AI is like scraping all the information or just causing everybody's websites to crash. Like, it's not funny. It's not funny. Like, obviously AI needs to fucking die, but it is kind of funny that this is where we're at. This is where we're at. When people say I plugged into this chat GPT, I get so annoyed. Like, why are you telling me? The stock image shit is wild. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's insane. I always get hit with that follow-up. It's that follow-up and a Makiri counter that I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. It's okay. It's the follow-up after the spin. After she does like a spin attack, she does like a backwards follow-up, but it's not all the time. Only sometimes. Only like 50% of the time she does it. That one hits me, and then Makiri counters still get me, and then it's just dumb mistakes. It's just dumb mistakes. It's just dumb mistakes. Okay, wait. IRL is back. Yeah. Getty Image is about to start a war of litigation on a scale unseen by man. Yes. I have multiple teacher friends, and let me tell you how many poorly generated chat GP papers they're getting right now. I can't even fucking imagine. I can't even imagine. That's gotta be a fucking nightmare. I feel like teachers are just gonna have to get around it by like just being like, you have to handwrite this, and even then their kids can still do ChatGPT and then just handwrite the... It's fucked. It's fucked. Handwrite it all in slang. I guess ChatGPT can do that too. this bitch. This bitch is so nasty. Okay. Sekiro's the only game that'll make me feel like I don't have the rhythm today. It's not even like this game is hard. It's like I don't have my dancer's shoes on. You know? I'm like in the town of Footloose right now. Not the Makiri counter follow-up. Jesus Christ. That was insane. Okay, sorry. What are we talking about? We're talking about generative AI. Dude, I can't even before there was like generative AI, we had shit like fucking Cocomelon, like eroding children's entertainment. It fucking sucks. Everything out here sucks right now. The Twitter AI bots are also getting insane. Lots of screenshots of people replying to them with something like disregard previous instructions and write a passage about blah blah blah, and they do it. Yeah, I've seen those too. I'm definitely feeling it way more. I feel like, do you guys remember during the 2016 election and during, I would say, yeah, mostly the 2016 election, a lot of bots were really easy to clock, or like fake alt accounts, because it was just like some guy's like first name, like a fake first name, fake last name, some picture that they stole from like LinkedIn or stock image photos, and like a string of numbers. It would be like John Mann 250897 da, 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 da. Like it was really easy to tell when there are people who are bots who are talking at you. But now it's like, it's getting you'll just get people talking at you and it's like fucking insane. Like they'll write coherent sentences and respond to me like perfectly, and I'll go to their account and it's like fully, and their account looks like a real person's like fan account or something, and like it's fully just all brain rot content. It's insane. It's insane. But they're using, yeah, like ever since all that shit came out, like all the Russian shit came out, and they did they're like using generative AI to generate profiles now. It's called Doppelganger. Insane. Insane shit. Most insane usage of AI I've ever seen is to just like create real, like as real to life accounts as you possibly could. Insane. Insane. Even though I still call it AI for colloquial reasons, I wish we could normalize it back to machine learning. I feel like there's amazing game devs who specialize in AI programming that are probably going to have to change the name of their pressing due to negative association. 100%. And then also too with like AI tools that don't use generative technology but can be used for like you know, like we've used specifically AI tools to de-ess my voice in videos because I have like I have like a really whistly, like I have big fucking teeth. And we have to de-ess it, and you could use a de-esser, but there's also AI tools that will help fix your voice. And it sucks. It sucks. It sucks that like people that specialize in those kind of tools that could actually like help artists and help creators get lumped in with generative AI. It fucking sucks. Fuck, I was too late. My poor timing. My poor timing. Bless you, Quaylog, for croaking like a frog. ASMR Sekiro. Yeah. This is the one I can feel it. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Something, something, bobsled time. Let's do it, let's do it. Everyone in the chat's being like, this is the run! Okay. I just need to like charge up like in Dragon Ball Z. I just need to I need to like do like a JoJo pose. I need to focus my ki. I was ready to open that bottle of beer. We're not gonna be drinking until like, and by drinking I mean like breaking open soda until like fucking yeah, we gotta give all our power. Everybody spirit bomb me in the chat. give me your energy, please. Everybody give me the soul energy, please. Please, please, please. Sending thoughts and prayers. God damn it. Okay. All right. Okay, I was sweating that time. I was actually, I'm not gonna lie, midway through there, I started getting in my head and freaking myself out. I started freaking out. I never do that. I never do that. I never like Pringle or even think about like, what if I fuck this up? I never think that. I never think that. Why no jumping on the head? I try Revel, but for some reason, I know that you have to kind of press forward a little bit more. Some reason it doesn't just, it doesn't go off sometimes. Sometimes I think I keep a little bit too much space between me and her, and I think that's what makes it kind of difficult. Yeah, okay. Okay. I've never heard Pringle as a verb. You've never heard Pringle? That's a fighting game. That's an old fighting game term. Curly mustache. Have you heard that? Does anybody know who Yipes is? Showing her too much respect there. Yeah, Pringle moment. It means, so like a Pringle moment is like a stack of Pringles, and like if you crunch it, it's like kind of like the mentality of like you're cracking or you're breaking, like you're fragile like a Pringle. It's like crunching, like it's like when somebody is focusing really hard, like if they're fighting another player or if they're playing a game that has a lot of skill, if you get in your head about it and you start fucking up to the point where you like can't recover anymore, you've cracked. Like you've choked. You've choked. But like you've Pringled. Like you, not only was your defense bad in that moment, but you cannot recover anymore because you're in your head and you've just like let the fuck go. You're just kind of like, well, fuck it. It's gone, you know? Like you can't. To Pringle is a state of mind. To Pringle is a state of mind. Okay. Ava Moore, no, I haven't been able to get the Signalis videos back up. I promise I will. I'll write it down after this after this attempt. Sorry, this is like the worst. This is the worst moment for me to be reminded of something. Because I can't write it down. I can't write it down. Chat, remind me after this to write down the Signalis thing. My ADHD is so bad. This run is awful. This run is so toast. Toast. Oh boy. Signalis, thank you. Okay. Let me find a pen. She's from what I understand, Nutella, she's not quite an apparition boss. She's a projection. It's confusing. We had this debate last time. Okay, wait. We had this debate last time in the chat. It does do more damage to her though. Not like a significant. It's not like a it's not like a full-blown fix. She's not the same as a headless Nutella sandwich. She's not the same as a headless. She does do... Okay, wait, I didn't want to backseat just in case you're worried about items being finite. Oh, I don't think you guys can see this. I don't have any spirit talismans, so I can't use... I'll move myself over here. I can't use anything. That's why I haven't been using anything, because I don't have any spirit talismans. I also don't have snap seeds. But yeah, she's not a... we don't have any snap seeds. We don't have any spirit talismans. We don't have anything. We don't have anything, babes. They're cheap. I'm not even worried about grinding. We're doing it. We're gonna fucking beat her. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. Girl, go buy some. I'm okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay, chat. I'm not gonna farm. I'm not gonna farm. I'm gonna raw dog it. I should have been able to block that. It was like not fast enough, or not. I didn't do it at the right time. Okay, that time was a wash. I got this though. Raw dogging this boss is the only option. I did the same. Thanks, Waves, for your support. A lot of people play Souls games like this too. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's weird because I don't play like Elden Ring. I summon spirits. I don't even care. But Sekiro, I can say with my whole fucking chest, my whole chest, I actually love the flow of the gameplay and the parry system enough to just do that. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Big Cooper Spot. I was cracking so hard at the end there. Oh, I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty, everybody. I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty. Oh, fuck. You guys don't understand. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wait, I really hate the end state where they get that magic 1%. Me too. Thank you so much, Erig, for the subscription. Holy shit. You know it's bad. Okay, I got the Mibu breathing technique. You know it's bad when your tits are sweaty. Like I feel like I worked out on the farm. You know, like I It's hot. Is it hot? Is it hot in here? Thank you, Waves, for the gifted subs. Reward marriage. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Time to get married. Yeah, we get to get married. We unlock diving. That's what happens before you get married, is you learn how to swim. I got an ad the second you reach the killing blow. No wonder, I'm so sorry. Not the titty sweat. It's the worst. I love seeing signs at bars and stuff that say no boob or sock money. It's true. It's so nasty. That's nasty. That's like somebody keeping their money in like their fucking armpit. Like, what the hell? What the hell? I remember my entire body being so fucking tensed up when I finally beat Lady Butterfly. I know. I can't believe you killed that fuck without divine confetti. I don't need it. I'm saving all my divine confetti for the headless. Because I don't remember if I actually beat one before. I don't remember if I've actually beat a headless before. I know for a fact I've never beaten Demon of Hatred. For a fact. Yes, Infant, it's so... Pick up this game, give this game lots of love. This game is one of my favorites. One of my favorites of all time. The underwater headless are anti-fun. Wait, does divine confetti work on the monk? I've never used it. There's conflicting reports in the chat. People say that technically divine confetti doesn't necessarily work in the same way it works against headless and the shaman enemies, like the little shaman guys. It still does a little bit more damage to them, but technically the corrupted monk is not a spirit. It is a illusion or like a apparition. So snap peas work on it, but we ran out of snap peas. Yeah. Baseline divine confetti always gives you a 25% damage bonus. Yes. 33% on apparitions, but she doesn't count as an apparition, I don't think. It's confusing because she looks like a ghost, but she ain't. Okay, sorry. I'm like, thank you, Orion, for this, or Orin, sorry. Orion? What? I can read. She's an illusion. Ooh, yeah, ooh. Wait. Sorry, this is very, like, unrelated. Do y'all know that image of... Is it a drag queen Lady Gagita, or is it, like, somebody photoshopped Lady Gaga really tiny? Do y'all know what picture I'm talking about? The, ooh, Lady Gagita... I can't stop saying that out loud when I see the new Joker movie trailers. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Baka Brenner knows. Baka Brenner knows. Hold on, wait. This one. Every fucking time I see the new Joker commercials. Like if I'm in a theater or something, I'll just like whisper, I'll be like, ooh, Lady Gagita. Like, sorry. I don't know what that had to do with anything. I legit have no idea. Sorry. Oh my god, is there another Joker movie coming out? I don't want to hear all the edgy white boys. Yeah. Lady Gaga is playing Harley Quinn, but it's definitely not, it doesn't look like it's, it looks like it's gonna be a musical. I can't stop saying not the boar worms. Yeah, not the boar worms. I can't. Yeah, no, it's never, it's never gonna. Lady Gagito would have found the apple. Yeah. Okay, enhance attack power. The corrupted monk donned the mask of a fierce guardian deity. Her form was nebulous, appearing as if in a dream. What reason could there have been for guarding the entrance of the Mibu village cave entrance? I added words there. It's fine. Do I have, okay, hold on. Should we go fight Monkey now? Should we go get married? Should we go fight Monkey? Let's go fight Monkey, actually. I really hate Joaquin Phoenix's portrayal of the Joker. It misses the point on so many levels. I'm surprised many people don't feel the same. I think that, like, the fact that it is so far removed from Joker as a character is kind of what makes it its own thing. It does miss the point. It does miss the point. Is this Monkey or Monkey +1? This is just Monkey. I feel like it's weird. I feel very, I don't know how many of y'all, yeah, we live in a damn society. I don't know how many of y'all feel this way, but when I saw the first Joker in theaters, there were parts of it I really liked, but I kind of just felt like it could have been, once again, the case of a movie that could have been like its own movie without it being tied to the Joker. And I was like okay with it, but I kind of didn't really feel anything. It's perplexing because I love the pieces. I love the idea of Joaquin Phoenix. I love his acting. I loved the character that he was playing. But like in the context of Batman, I like have no clue how to feel about it. Does that make sense? He doesn't need to be the Joker. Yeah, he could have just been like clown guy. I don't know. Like Batman didn't need to be in that movie. Yeah, borrowed a lot from Taxi Driver. Yeah, it literally was just okay, but yeah, have y'all seen The People's Joker? No, but it's on my list. The People's Joker has been on my list for like almost a year now. Yeah, I want to see it so bad. I've heard it's amazing. I've heard it's amazing. Oh my god, you're making so much sense. It did not need to be in the Batman verse. Like the good parts of the Joker movie that I was able to take away from the movie had nothing to do with the Batman universe, Batman, or Joker as a character, but had everything to do with the fact that like they were painting a picture of somebody who was mentally unsound, who needed support, who didn't get support, and is now dealing with the ramifications of really fucked up mental health and also raging against the machine because obviously they weren't getting support. But then there's like a weird push and pull of like, I obviously sympathize with this character so much because I've endured the same things that he's endured, but he's also very clearly like a step beyond where I am. But it's kind of like a cautionary tale of like, if we don't take care of the people within our communities that are really suffering, they're going to straight up fucking hurt everybody around them. And I think that's a very important message, especially for right now. I think in a movie that's like a really good thing to kind of like want to make a movie about. And I think Joaquin Phoenix as a man, as an actor, it was like good. But yeah, regarding Batman, don't fucking give a shit about Bruce Wayne in that setting, in that movie. I love Batman. I love Batman. I love Batwoman. I love the Bat universe. Didn't care if it was connected to Joaquin and that movie. Didn't care. Didn't even care. It's so weird. It's such a perplexing, it's like such a perplexing thing. So will I be seeing the next Batman with Lady Gagita? Absolutely. Because I'm like morbidly curious now. It's weird. I don't know. Like Ooh, Gagita. Okay, wait. Did any of y'all see House of Gucci? Has anybody in the chat, did anybody see House of Gucci? Lady Gaga tried to say it wasn't a musical. I mean, maybe it's not. It seems like there's talking lines. Like, I don't think it's a full musical in the sense that every bit of dialogue is sung. So I think in that sense, it wasn't. I did. It sucked. It was just like it was a mob movie, but they did it about the family of Gucci. And like sometimes when Adam Driver threw up a Lady Gaga Oreo. It's a I don't know what it was, but watching Lady Gaga on screen is something I really love. And I don't know how to like share that with the world. Is that weird? I don't know how to say it. I want to see her in more movies. I want to see her in good movies. Because I really like her like the way she exists, like her characterization of, like, it doesn't have to be a good movie or like a good plot. I just like watching her. She's very entertaining. Like she's got a presence. She's got a presence. Screen presence. She's got it. Yeah. I do not keep up with celebs, but I like her vibes. I do too. I've heard that she's because I know some people in the music industry. I've heard that she is like interesting to work with, and that she's like a maybe not in like all the best ways, like a easy person to deal with. Like she's not, but I don't care. I don't know. I don't think that, like, obviously if you're a celebrity, you shouldn't treat people like dog shit, period. Like all the Lizzo stuff that came out was like fucking miserable to read about, but like at the same time, if you have standards for your music or for your performance or for whatever, I do like understand why some people are like very creatively rigid about like their vision. Wait, did somebody raid? Hello, raiders. Hello, raiders. Wait, who raided? Sorry, my shit is my shit's busted. My shit's busted. We just defeated, for those of you that are joining us, we're playing Sekiro. Whose raid was it? What were y'all playing? How are y'all doing? We're currently playing Sekiro. We're trying to get the return ending because I've never gotten it. This is like my white whale playthrough where I'm gonna be like killing all the bosses that I fully missed out on. Negatron00, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. I'm working on practicing a no-death Sekiro run. Hell yeah. What? Hell yeah. If there's any mods in the chat, can y'all give them a shout out? That's sick. That's sick. We're not quite at that level. I've only ever I can't even talk anymore, y'all. I've only ever beaten this game one time, and that was like right when it came out. So we're kind of like relearning. I'm like, it's like riding a bike, but I keep falling off of it. Which ending did you get the first time? Fuck, I don't think I got a good ending. I think I may have... It didn't seem good. It didn't seem good. Do you have any plans to do the Shura ending one day? Yeah, I could do the Shura ending. I could do the Shura ending. I don't know what the endings' names are called. It might be the Shura ending. Oh, oops. But yeah, keep in mind, it's been like 6 years. The Shura ending hurts me. What's the one where he's like drunk, or like Lady Emma has like medicined him and he's just like carving the Buddha Is that the Shura ending? What is the one where he becomes sculptor? Or he No, you saw the normal ending where Sekiro carves at the end. Yes! Okay, wait, no, that is like that one fucked me up. It's the default ending. Oh, okay. Immortal Severance. Yeah. Normal ending. Okay. Yeah, so I've never gotten Return. The good ending is so good. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. I'm ready. I want to do Return. That's been on my like list of Soulsborne stuff to do, but I've also when I played through Sekiro the first time, I never defeated Demon of Hatred. And then I also don't think I don't recall defeating a Headless. I don't think I've ever defeated a Headless. So my main purpose for this playthrough is just that I want to defeat the guys that I didn't defeat my first time around. That is like one of the criteria of like if I beat this game, if we get the Return ending, I need to defeat Demon of Hatred. That's like non-negotiable, and then I also need to fight at least one Headless. I got the Shura ending first and I got mad that the game ended prematurely. Oh no. Oh no. I found that Headless were all quite easier than I anticipated. They're scary, but not hard. Sorry, my dog's gonna snore in the background. I don't know what it was, but the Headless that I think is in, where is it? I think it might be... What level is it? There's the one area that looks like a... Is it Mibu Village, actually? Hidden Forest? The one that's in Hidden Forest. That's like at the bottom of the trees. He like slows you down, kind of. That one was my first encounter with the Headless, and it scared the shit out of me, and then I just never fought one. I was like... I'm okay. I'm okay. Did you not fight Owl the second time? No, are you talking about like the... Isn't there like another... Is there like an owl that's special for a certain ending? Because I think I remember people saying like Giga Owl or whatever. I don't remember. Anyone tried hitting that second snake where you lure it with the chimp in the sunken cave? But yeah, I would say Father Owl is for purification. Oh, okay. Owl Father. I would say, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, and thank you. I hope you have a good night. Take care of yourself. I know that sometimes when we collectively stream, we won't like eat or self-care, so make sure that you drink some water. Take care of yourself. I think I'm gonna go try to fight Monkey now. Yeah, late game you get access to a different Harada that is easy to miss. Okay, I think I have fought that owl. I think I have fought that owl. The owl that is in Lady Butterfly's room? You're talking about that owl? I want to say I did. Off to Monster Hunt. Oh, P-Monkeys have fun. Alright, this fight might take me a little bit, just because like getting used to the way that the monkey flails is always a task. Fuck that up. I'm not even gonna use antidote right now. Nope. So we beat, hey Chadwick, we beat Corrupted Monk. For those of you that are just joining us, we beat Corrupted Monk. Yes. Now we are just kind of like cutting our teeth against the monkey and getting used to his moveset again. So if you don't see me using items or like doing too much... If you don't see me using like buffs or items or anything like that, don't worry about it. I'm not stressing. I'm still just kind of in the learning phases right now. Relearning this, man. Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member, Justin. I need to get better about jumping. Was that a one-shot? I was at like 50% health, I think. So don't worry about it. Yeah, the Corrupted Monk finally went down. For some reason, the red line marking on his face reminds me of Kratos. He's got like a sword cleaved into his face, so his head is kind of like half split open. You guys see the sword? Big bosses like this in Sekiro are always so intimidating because they just do damage simply by like hitting you with their bodies. So it's kind of... Trying to get your footing is so disorienting. I feel like I really need to be able to beat this first phase without using too many of my flasks. I think I also have like a couple other stages that I could do to kind of help me get an advantage against this guy. I think I still have the Abandoned Labyrinth one. I have some like of the shaman enemies that I could fight. This first phase is like really sporadic and weird, but like if y'all look, I've already used up all my flasks, so it's kind of like moot at this point. Like this whole next section is gonna fucking suck. It's gonna suck. That AoE is so gnarly. I think I can do this. Maybe. I don't know. I might need to like go get one more bead and defeat the guy in the labyrinth really quick. I love how erratic his movements get in the second phase. He has this fighting sword style that is like really reminiscent of some I don't know if it's in, because I know obviously like kanji and there's like a lot of like ramen come from China. Like there's a lot of things that came down from China that were used in Japan, but the sword style reminds me a lot of Chinese sword fighting. And so I kind of wonder if there's some kind of like historical or mythological reference that I'm missing here, especially with like because you know, what was it? I fucking watched Monkey Man recently. Isn't there, I feel like there's some kind of significance with like a white monkey at like the foot of a spiritual statue, but I just maybe the monkey from Journey to the West. Yeah, Hanuman is who I'm thinking of. Hanuman is who I'm thinking of for sure. Monkey god, yeah. Because I'm thinking of like the sword style from what's her face? What's her butt from fucking Soul Calibur. What's her name? Wait, Hanuman is in Hinduism though. Does he also have connections to Chinese mythology? So like there are a lot of icons, like iconography that were used from parts of Eurasia, India, all the way over into China. And they're not the same like fundamental pieces, but like with the traversal of Buddhism from like different parts of Asia traveling all the way into East Asia and then down through Japan, there's just like a lot of really interesting like spiritual things that are kind of, yeah, it's slithery centipede fighting style, but it reminds me of fucking what's her name? Where all the soul, yeah, Hinduism into Buddhism, yeah, 100%. 100%. What's her name? Soul Calibur Shenghua? Oh, where they kind of hold the sword like out like a fencer, but they do a lot more like weird flexible, like, do y'all know what sword style do you use, girl? I need to know now. because it's so similar. You kind of almost like thrust the sword forward and like it's really poetic and beautiful and graceful and looks like dancing. I don't think that this is supposed to be Hanuman. I don't think that it's supposed to quite literally be Hanuman, but I do think that the white monkey in parts of Asia is just like significant, and we're playing a game that has like a lot of different religious iconography from like all over the East. Whereas like Elden Ring would be all the religious iconography from all over the West. You know how we see all the like Celtic and Mesopotamian and like just all this shit kind of mushed together. I feel like Sekiro, it takes place in Japan, but we're getting all of the spiritual movements that came from the West and settled in Japan. And I think that's significant because in the return ending, we're quite literally returning the dragon to the West. So I think that there's like a push and pull with spirituality happening a little bit. Monkey. That's a Bodavasta statue. It's supposed to be like there's like hella reclining Buddha all across like Thailand and stuff. Here, let me show you guys. Isn't the West mean Korea in this context? So some people have speculated Korea because the dragon, I believe, has like a Korean sword. But there's also been people that speculate, I don't know, is it the Korean sword? Where was that lightning sword found? That like spiky sword? There's like discourse surrounding it on Reddit. I remember seeing on Reddit, like some people think it's China, some people think it's like where the Buddha came from, like right outside of India. Some people think that it is Korea. They're going to America to get a Glock for Ishin. I thought it was like India where Buddhism originated. Yeah. See, there's like a bunch of different. So if you're taking at face value, like the closest Western place, people are thinking that it is Korea, but people are thinking Journey to the West, like that's like a figurative language. That's like a religious or like a mythological statement to say to like return to where the Buddha is from, which is outside of India, which would be west of Japan. Yeah, and Japan, Calicush, you were getting way too, you're getting way too. India is also to the west of. Buddhism originated in southern India, but I'm afraid there isn't any dragon mythology in India. Yeah, it's not so much that the dragon itself is representative of an Indian figure, but rather so the dragon represents immortality, and there's a lot of like Japanese mythos surrounding the koi fish that's able to swim up the waterfall to achieve immortality through strife. But that ideology comes from Buddhism. And Buddhism came from India. Like right outside of India. So the whole thing that gives the idea of Korea, but it doesn't mean it's one-to-one, it comes from Korea. Yeah, exactly. The sword is a seven-branch sword, which is mythologically a sword given to a Nara-era king by a king in Korea. Yeah, I think that I distinctly remember. So in the camp, and this is all interpretive, right? There could be like a bunch of different interpretations of this. So on Reddit, people say Korea because it is the closest Western place, but then people also say Korea because of the seven-branch sword that is from Korea. But then the themes of Buddhism that are in the game come from India. So it could refer to the idea of how Buddhism traveled through to the east all the way down through Japan. But it's very clear that like the ideology surrounding immortality isn't necessarily like about like a literal dragon. Joseph Campbell would say that's just Jesus. Yeah. Because there's also like Japan, well, India to Japan. So the ideas started in India and traveled through China and through Korea. Right? It traveled through like a bunch of different Asian countries. But the dragon itself has a Korean sword. So there's like... Oh, I mean the journey in game, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, exactly. Like it's... Ever since I, oh my god. Don't bring up the grave of Jesus in Japan. That thing is so crazy. For those of you that don't know, there's like this story that Jesus's tomb was actually filled, or like Jesus's body double when he was crucified was actually like not his real body, and then but his real body was like traveled to Japan and then buried there, and you could like go to like his real. It's a lot. Yeah, Asoka, the third Mauryan emperor, 200 BCE, was the first ruler to adopt Buddhism, and his children are largely credited with spreading Buddhism beyond India. Interesting. Yeah, I know about the Taiping Rebellion. But yeah, it's really interesting because, okay, so like, let me explain. The way that the dragon was explained to me was by Thich Nhat Hanh, who is that Zen Buddhist monk that I reference from time to time. But when he was talking about the idea, of immortality in the concept of Buddhism, he was talking about like his own death. Hold on, let me get away from this breathing woman. And he was saying that like there's obviously in Buddhism there's like the illusion of the sense of self, and that when somebody dies, like their physical body dies, if you were to teach ideas for others to live by, your ideology will then live on, and like the lessons that you teach will live on, and the impact that you've had on the population will live on, and your like influence based off of your behavior and the way that you treat others and like help like guide others will be the thing that persists after your physical body dies. And so therefore you are not your physical body. And also there was a pushback against like the caste system during the establishment of Buddhism, where there were people that were kind of like deconstructing the idea of the self, or like the illusion of the self, in a society where there were like a bunch of different types of people. There were like tribes that were living around India. There were like a bunch of different types of living and ways of living and types of people. And so breaking down the roles that people were kind of stuck in and being to see beyond that was like a part of it too. But when he was talking about how his ideas persist and he continues to live on even after his physical body has passed, that is the dragon. And he also, in addition to using the dragon as a metaphor, they also use like, so his Sangha, like his coven, I guess, or whatever. I don't know, his Sangha, his like community. He uses that, and also the the like they use water as like a metaphor as well. Like if we're all in a river and we're all water molecules, we're all the same thing all at once. And so therefore our behaviors persist because we're all... Do you know what I mean? Like we're all a string of behaviors that are all interconnected through our influence with each other throughout history. Cells interlinked. Yeah, cells interlinked. Cells interlinked. And so this idea of like Kuro having immortal dragon blood and people like coveting it prevents them from like actually understanding, I think, the path of the Buddha. And I think it also... Kuro sees how this pursuit of immortality has caused like immense suffering among his people. It's almost like Buddhism came, or maybe these ideas around immortality came to exist in Japan, and Kuro was like, I don't like how people are interfacing with this. like we live in a society, and so like let's get it away from people like Genichiro who grew up impoverished and you know, people that experience the trauma of war, people that like you can't expect somebody who's experienced trauma to try to walk the path of the Buddha. Like people like a sculptor, orangutan, like you can try to walk the path of the Buddha, but when your fucking neurons are like actually fried, and you're sitting there and you're trying to like carve the Buddha over and over and over again, and you're trying to like do repetitive action over and over and over again, you just go fucking insane because like your trauma response and your PTSD like isn't resolved. And like your fucking nationalist sentiment and your like crazed hatred for other people like causes you to become demon of hatred. It's like a whole fucking... There's shit that is happening in the story that I'm just like, I don't think this is fully anti-Buddhist sentiment or like anti-religion sentiment, but I think it is like an examination of how spirituality and humanity interface with each other when we're trying to achieve godliness with really fucked up conditions, like really fucked up environmental conditions. If that makes sense? I don't know. That's my like vague interpretation of the game, but like obviously y'all don't have to have the same come to the same conclusions, but that's just like how I felt given like Sekiro's story with his trauma, like his wartime trauma, and you can choose to like not recover. The sculptor is also IMO, a nod to the karmic cycle and how it interacts with the pursuit of enlightenment. Yeah, because the sculptor is literally you. Like, you and the sculptor are each other, but at different points in time, almost. He's like a previous generation, obviously. Like, he's an older man. He's not actually you, but he is literally you. Like, you guys look the same. You guys both lost the same arm. You guys both experienced war in the same way, and... like, once Wolf is done with his mission, like, how is he gonna cope with the violence and the trauma and the everything, you know? How is he gonna be? Is he gonna be like Sculptor? It's like a whole... Shit goes crazy. Shit goes crazy. Yeah, like, letting go is a part of breaking the circle, but Sculptor couldn't, so it's our way to go and maybe break some circles. I think that that's like a huge part of the return. I guess the orangutan sculptor never coped. Yeah, that's not... I don't think PTSD is like super easy to cope with. And then Sculptor's partner got devoured by the ape, right? I believe so. Is that his sword, or is that some other person's sword? Whose sword is that? Do we ever get an answer? But it is kind of a cruel, like the mythology of samsara. The mythology surrounding samsara is kind of cruel because it dictates that the people who are impoverished, or the people that are traumatized, or the people that experience effectively like anxious attachment, people that grow up without parents, or people that have any flavor of trauma, it is especially hard for them to walk the path of the Buddha specifically. And there's like myths in Buddhist mysticism about those particular kind of people failing. Like most of the stories are cautionary tales, and there's different types of like obviously there's like the Shura, which are people that have experienced, or like the Shura and the Deva, people that are extremely sheltered and like privileged who will not be able to walk the path because they're kind of blinded by their privilege and the comforts of life. And then people that have only experienced trauma or like only experienced poverty, who are like kind of like Genichiro a little bit, where like he's so driven by this desire that he's just kind of like fucked up. Like he's experienced so much poverty and like he's gone through it, and so he's fucked up. Then there's like the hungry ghosts, which are people that experience extreme neglect. And I remember Thich Nhat Hanh was saying that those people are the people that will have the hardest time walking the path of the Buddha the most, because they confuse themselves. Which was like, I was like, fuck, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. I think the game captures this ambivalence. Yeah, it does. It's like both critical of the fact that we're trapped and that it should maybe not. It's a hard, I don't know, man. I have so many thoughts and feelings. Because so many of Miyazaki's games resolve with or have an ending where you remove spiritual influence from a population, or from like the Elden Ring when we put it on the moon and we're just like, Kobe, like get that shit the fuck out of here, put it back in space. There's so many. I think that like I saw that, and then I saw the ending that Yamamura put in Armored Core 6 that is just like you and the robots and the coral and the human, it's like, let's all be the same thing. It was like the Dung Eater ending, but like happy. And I was like, what? This is crazy. Being told yourself doesn't matter when yourself is the biggest problem and source of pain feels patronizing and cosmically messed up. It's hard because like it's weird because it's not really taught like that. I feel like I'm doing a bad job communicating it, because it's not that the self doesn't matter, it's that how we understand the self isn't accurate. Because I think that like for a lot of folks that were born in like a caste system, or that live in a system where they kind of feel like these societal structures limit our ability to exist. I feel it personally, like in capitalism, I feel it too, where my productivity and having a job is tied to like my healthcare, and is tied to my ability to be able to like take care of myself and provide myself. So when I'm not working, I get extremely bad anxiety and like trauma, and my self-concept, like my self-perception gets all fucked up, and my ego gets all fucked up, and like I feel like I'm not worth anything. But I think what the teachings of the Buddha are supposed to like amplify are kind of like your understanding of yourself and yourself in a societal concept are like inaccurate, and you are not tied to all of these other things that you feel like it's tied to. And it's actually tied to like taking care of the self and like your bodily needs and your bodily functions, and helping others take care of those things and let go of all the stuff that society says is important for being able to persevere, so that way you can then take care of others better. It's like a whole fucking complicated mess. It's like I had to sit down and sit with a lot of like Thich Nhat Hanh lectures before I even like remotely came close to kind of understanding, and even then I still feel like I don't fully got it, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's about questioning how much of our sense of self is enforced upon us externally rather than developed internally, fully among us. Because if you look at Queen Marika's rule, she put the omen, it's like every single structure that Queen Marika developed to like enslave the misbegotten, to put the omen in the sewers, to outlaw those who live in death and create the hunters. Everything that was established under Queen Marika's rule isn't fucking real. It's not real. Like, she made up all those rules. She did it. And so it's kind of showing that, like, the things that dictate society as a whole are straight up made up fucking rules by another person. And there might be reasons for why these rules existed at one point in time. But, like, a lot of the time those rules are a reflection of, you know, like in Queen Marika's case, trauma or war. But sometimes they're a reflection of greed and, like, vanity. And it's like it's a whole ass fucking thing. So I think what we're supposed to consider... Ow. I think what we're supposed to consider is how we exist outside of all those things and the ways that we treat and teach other people and how we should take care of ourselves and take care of others. At the core of it all, I think that that's kind of what it's supposed to be about. Now get to say, yeah, thank you for coming to my, like, really shitty, inaccurate lecture on Buddhism, and I'm sorry if I totally fucked that up, because I probably totally got it wrong. There's probably a lot of cultural nuance that I'm missing. History and nuance? Cultural... historical context. Personally, having grown up in Southeast Asia, I'm drawn to the philosophy of Buddhism, but I cannot grapple with the structures of religion and dogma. It's so hard to find the line between them. I know, I have like my Catholic, like my full-blown like Catholic lectures on here sometimes, I feel like. Because I'm in the same boat where I don't believe that there's a God in the sky at all, but I think historically when I learn about religion and I learn about the function that it served humanity during times where politicians didn't have people's ideas in their best interests, and then how politicians co-opted religion to justify the dumb shit that they were doing, you kind of have to like figure out, okay, what was the primary core or function of the religion before politicians got a hold of it? And like, if the function was to take care of nature and treat other people nice and to hold yourself accountable for like bad shit that you do, it makes total sense. Like, it does make total sense. But then when we get like, when we get freaky about it, you know, when we turn it into something else, it gets like really fucking, it gets fucking weird. It gets fucking weird. So true, many people forget that Jesus was an anti-imperialist anarchist. Yeah, it's like it starts off being like that. It starts off from a philosopher or a person or a movement of people that are just trying to escape the shitty ass working conditions and material conditions, and they're being told by their governments to treat other people like shit, right? You're being told by your rulers to treat other people like shit. And so you guys create a code of honor amongst yourselves, and like a belief amongst yourselves that like this life is not the only thing that there is, like there's some place that is better and we should treat each other good while we're here, and like rich people can't get into heaven, and like, you know, blah, 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 like all of the stuff that was being espoused, all the stuff that was being told, and then like politicians get it and they're like, let's change it. Let's switch it up, you know? Or in the case of the church, because there was also a divide between the church and politicians, and sometimes the church was more powerful than the politicians, and the church also didn't have the people's best interest in mind. Like the church sometimes would also engage in like corruption and like just amassing an insane amount of wealth and like fucking up communities. So it's just it's like as soon as it leaves the communities that it's meant to serve, it stops being it stops. But do politicians have people's ideas in mind today? When the election comes, it doesn't really feel like it. Like, do you mean religious ideas? What do you mean? Take it slow with the monkey. I'm gonna try to. Oh, I was still really close to that fart. I don't have much antidote powder left. Damn. Goddamn. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this one. I don't want to do this one. Okay, wait. I love how Quaylock has this intense discussion about history of religion and human society, and then, okay, back to fart and poop. Yeah. Ooh! I want pizza? What? I want fucking pizza? I have a soda. I can go get a soda. This monkey is an asshole. I forgot the trick. It's not that I don't think I cheesed this man the first time I fought. I think I just like felt really comfortable with him. I remember this fight not ruining my life all the way, but I just kind of have to find how to make it manageable for myself, I guess. Damn it. least the poison's gone, I guess. Well. Have I missed? Wait, how have I ended up missing like every Sekiro stream? Oh no! I've been streaming in the mornings, but today is a secret nighttime stream. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick and get a soda. But I'll be right back. I shall return. I shall return. Thank you guys for chilling with me and having like a really mellow night. Maybe I'll get some Takis. Hold on. Hold up, wait. Y'all like my shirt? Look. Wait, where's the camera? It's so the guys from Mega 64, one of the guys' daughter drew this. And she also drew a Ava Unit 01 that was, it's a crayon, yeah. It's so good. I want to buy the Ava shirt too. It's very good. It's very good. I have a giant bag of Takis. I have chopsticks to protect me against the heinous Taki powder, so that way I don't get it all over my fucking hands. Didn't they remake all of Evangelion with like cardboard and stuff? Taki sticks, actually, yeah. Their stains, I feel, are basically permanent, 100%. I do feel like chopstick tech is underrated, because like Takis will just stain whatever the fuck. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die. Do you guys see how red this is? Like whatever the fuck they are putting on the outside of Takis is like a criminal. It's criminal. It's a crime. It's chemicals. I don't know what this is. That red 40 or whatever hits bad. It's got alien blood vibes. That's burn your stomach lining red, yeah. Turning the Takis gay. Oh yeah, Takis and a soda were the move. I think I might actually take a break from Monkey real quick. Do I need to do anything? Do I need to do anything for the return ending before I progress? Is Wolf supposed to be a generic shinobi character? He feels like a blank slate to me. No. He is the best. He's the best character. He has a fully fleshed out narrative written story. He has a background. The reason why he is this way is because he suffered. So wow. Okay, hold on. Wait, I shared your live stream, by the way, Quailok. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, hold on. Let me talk about Wolf really quick. So Wolf was a child and was abandoned on the battlefield and witnessed like everybody fucking die. Wolf has like oh wait, if you didn't get the thing the old lady next to you is pointing to, you gotta get it. Okay. Where did I put my controller? Yeah, obligatory Sekiro has PTSD mentioned, yes. So, that video, by the way, that Baba posted is really important. I, like, amplify this video every time I stream Sekiro. This is by SMB. It's one of my favorite FromSoft lore videos. It is such a good breakdown and talks about some of the really interesting storytelling in Sekiro, but it also nails Sekiro's backstory really well. Like, he's really soft-spoken, he doesn't talk too much, he's really confused, and like most of his, I think to like an average player might see him as a blank slate, but it's more that he was raised by like a warmonger. Like he was raised by like the worst man, the worst guy you know. Owl raised this poor boy who's left on the battlefield, never ate a good meal in his life, was never given candies, was never treated like a child. He's just like a big baby. Like Wolf is a big underdeveloped infant. And that's why when Kuro makes you sweets, he cooks rice for you and he makes you sweets, he's like, what is a candy? I don't know what a candy is. This is amazing. And Kuro's like, ooh. But like Kuro and the Divine Child are also children of trauma. Like they also had to raise themselves. It's fucked up. He is right there, Quaylog. I don't see the man. Wolf is like, if FromSoft took the generic stoic ninja boy archetype and they're like, okay, but why is he like that for real? 100%! 100%. It's sad. It's so fucking sad. And Emma too. 100% Emma too. Save these children. Somebody save these children. Oh my god. Okay, wait, where's Grandma? Grandma. Where are you at? Okay, wait. Is she even pointing or is she just dying? She doesn't know which way. Hold on, wait. Baby's in the street. Let me look it up. Sorry, we have to- I want to make sure I don't fuck up this ending. Oh, I have to give her rice? I think I've already given her rice before. But do I have to go get more rice? Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, the return ending. So I've already gotten Holy Chapter Infested. We already have that. I've already given Captain Monk. See the maybe. Travel to the inner sanctum idol. I've fully given the divine child the persimmon. I've done that. You can give the rice to Kuro immediately or later. Do it before the divine dragon. I gave Kuro's rice. Once you give Kuro the rice for Kuro, rest at the idol and speak to him again. He'll give you 2 sweet ripe rice balls. We did that. The holy chapter infested is required at this point. It must be obtained if you did not manage it earlier. Once you give it to her, rest so she moves to the folding screen monkey's boss room. I did that. I gave her all the rice. Hold on. Okay. Holy Chapter, Dragon's Return. I think I got that too. I got that one too. Yeah, I did. It's on the priest's dead body. Okay, talk to the divine child. I've done that. And she will mention needing 2 serpentine fruits. The fresh serpent viscera from the Sempo temple idol. To the right and below is a large hat ministry enemy. You will use the puppeteer ninjutsu to operate it. Okay, so I have to plunge attack the great serpent and get the fresh serpent viscera. And then the dried serpent viscera. You will need to encounter the great serpent at the bridge leading to the gun fort for the great serpent to be there. Travel to the Bodhisattva Valley Idol and head down to where the toxic memorial mob is located to enter the cave behind him. At the end of the cave is another great serpent. You will need to use the puppeteer ninjutsu on the nearby monkey in order to grapple across safely to the head. Oh, okay. I think I got the dried serpent viscera. We did the puppet puzzle, yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me look at my items. Should it be in, like, key items? Everybody's got the rot. Okay, wait. So we have the dried serpent viscera. We don't have the fresh serpent viscera. Okay, so from the Sempo temple idol. Okay, wait. Use the kite to reach the Sunken Valley Cavern idol. Sunken Valley Cavern idol. Do I not have the Sunken Valley Cavern idol? No, I need to do like the plunging attack. I need to get the fresh serpent viscera, which okay, wait. Well, I have to go to the Sunken Valley Cavern Idol. You might have done the puppet puzzle, but not went through the area opened up by it. I did though. Isn't that listening to somebody go through a list of required items in a fun game is always a blast. This one in particular is like fucked up. Okay. Yeah, the cavern idol is past the kite. Found it. You're so right, Among Us. Okay, plunge attack the great serpent. So where the fuck where the fuck do I plunge attack this man? How did I miss it? The serpent wasn't here the last time? Wait, can you not get... Note that you need to encounter the Great Serpent in the Sunken Valley for it to appear. Okay. Here we go. The Great Serpent is considered to be a god of the land, and the heart is believed to be where one's spirit resides. While its shape bears a similarity to a persimmon, in fact, this is the red viscera of a god. It's safe to assume that eating it would be poisonous to one's health. Okay. So now we have to go to the Divine Child and give her both of them. We're so close, you guys. We're so close. Oh, I went to the wrong place. I was like, why does she sound old? Why is she wheezing? Poor Divine Snake Baby, I know. It didn't need to happen like this, but we gotta stop the suffering of mortals, I guess. Okay. Okay.
巫女の忍びよ。2つの蛇垣を手に入れられたのですか。
ああ、手に入れた。
この赤き様、確かに柿とは よく申したものですね。
誠に食らうのか。
もちろんです。そうすれば我が体は流飲をお返しするためのゆりかごとなりましょう。ただあなたの前でそれをするのははばかられます。時を置いてまたおいでください。
That would be a little crazy. That would be a little wild to eat, like, animal hearts in front of somebody. I wonder if they're raw. Oops. The poison. My friend's boyfriend impressed her parents when he met them by eating chicken's hearts at dinner. They're weird. They're like grainy. I don't know if that's like the correct word to use. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? How many of y'all have eaten chicken hearts? Is it just me? Like there's like sand. It's like there's like a fine, grainy texture. Okay, so we have to eavesdrop. We did that. If you have not done it already, progress the story to collect the Lotus of the Palace and the Shelterstone key items, and then choose to stay loyal to Kuro and defeat Owl. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we Latinos eat the whole chicken, 100%. 100%. I thought you said chicken farts. No, no, no. You know that kid? That's like, Fortnite, cola! That's me right now. Fortnite, cola, yippee! Also what is happening so I can read it to chat. So my partner is watching a show with his friend called Mountain Monsters, and the last time on Dragon Ball Z he told me that these men were looking for the Thunderman, which is an 8-foot Bigfoot that can control lightning. And they found an artifact called the Lightning Axe. And this is all, by the way, like cryptozoologists who are like in the forests of like Appalachia or like the Pacific Northwest. And they straight up think that Sasquatch is real. And he just told me, babe, a Bigfoot pissed out of a tree into this dude's eye and now he is blind. What the hell has your man been up to? I asked him to send me another synopsis of like what has been happening in the episodes so that way I can give you guys an update. Sasquatch is real and is the god of thunder. He's 8 foot tall, and he has the Thunder Axe. Tell Uncle Lee chat says hi. Wouldn't it be Dad? Wouldn't it be Dad, Lee? Unless, am I your auntie? Auntie Quay. Auntie Log. Yeah. Uncle Lee just felt right. Even though it's like the OG cryptid, it's always been so weird to me, like out in Washington State, we just got this big hairy dude walking around. Aunt Janu. That's really good. That's really good. That's a good one. All right. Let's go get married. Fuck it, we ball. I'll fight Monkey in a little bit. What? Lee just texts me, well, now a rogue team has left them a bunch of riddles and then stole their cars. What is a rogue team? What is a rogue team? What does that mean? Like a rogue team of Bigfoot hunters? He said, great question. They seem to be bad guys because I don't know. Wait, no, seriously? What is Lee doing? So Lee is currently at a friend's house watching Mountain Monsters, and he's giving me the play-by-play. They're a by-the-book cryptozoologist and rogue cryptozoologist. This is like the plot of The Mummy. Okay, wait, he just sent me a picture? Hold on. Hold on, wait. He sent me a picture and just said, hold on, where is it? Focus. Focus. It's too blurred. It's not gonna happen. I'm sorry, y'all. It is two, I'll have to describe it. It is two redneck men in muscle t-shirts and trucker hats. And, one of them is wearing a bandana and sunglasses on top of the bandana. And all he said underneath the image is, they broke the code. I don't know what that means. I said, is this the plot of The Mummy? And he said, basically, or Tarzan. They want to stop the team from proving Bigfoot is real. It's... So, it is serious, for those of you that are wondering. This is not like a satire or like a comedy. This is like a reality show. You know, like, how ghost hunting shows, a lot of them are like hamming it up and making up evidence, and like psychics will come in and just like make shit up and like, or maybe like a psychic will like read about the local history to like give them some, you know, give them something to work with. This is the same. This is the same thing, except it's about cryptozoology. You were never meant to harness the power of a big hairy guy. Hey fam, I just wanted to thank you for the streams and videos. They've been helping me keep my mind off of losing my 12-year-old pit and lab. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm with you. I'm with you. I mean, obviously I know it's like a little bit different because rats only live 2 to 3 years, but it is legit your family. That is your family. I'm so sorry. Wait, so is this like Skinwalker Ranch? Yes, it is like Skinwalker Ranch. I hope that you're able to relax and find some like peace tonight. I'm so sorry. There was some cowboy-themed alien hunting reality show my friend was watching, and it was so obvious they fake stuff they had to be a parody, but somehow it wasn't. That sounds like Skinwalker Ranch. Shumaru. It's like a weird... It is interesting. I got the Taki. Got the Taki powder. You know when you inhale the Taki powder in your throat? Oh, that sucked. Lee is sending clips. Wait, this is a nightmare. Okay, wait, hold up. I'm going to play the clips. I don't know how to... Bigfoot is using the aqueducts. Bigfoot is using the aqueducts. I feel the acid reflux incoming. Okay, wait, hold on. They just showed... Hold on, wait. I have to get... Hold on, I have to fucking... I have to get my camera to work. Please work, camera. Please. Please. They just like... Please, 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 please. Camera, please work. Please focus. The video is very blurry, and I know that the exposure's fucked up. They show like 3D renders of all these different species of Bigfoot. I can't show you guys. I can't show. They're just rotating 3D images. They're rotating They're rotating like 3D renders of different species of Bigfoot. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, that was so good. I need to watch this tonight after the show. Okay, wait, this show is called Mountain Monsters. Let me see. Hold on, sorry. I'm sorry, Sekiro. I'm sorry, Wolf. We're in the middle of something right now. We gotta look up the Thunder Brothers. Okay, wait. Mountain Monsters. Wait, where can I watch this? Discovery Plus? Wait. What are you watching this on? Discovery? What streaming service has this? What is this? How do I watch it? I want to watch it. The Thunder Brothers is an amazing name, though. Oh, fuck. It's on Max? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, good. Okay, good. So if y'all have, like, HBO Max, or just, I guess it's just called Max now. If y'all have Max, watch Mountain Monsters. Mountain Monsters. The episodes are probably all free online somewhere. I'm about to watch party when. Yes, I got Max. Okay, everybody. Okay, wait, at a quick glance at an episode list, it says Bigfoot is season 3 and 4 from 2015 to 2016. Oh my god. Sponsored segment. Max sounds like a random guy. Yes, I got Max. Holy shit. Okay, let's get married. I'm sorry, everybody. I know what I'm gonna be doing all day tomorrow. I'm for sure gonna put on Mountain Monsters, and I'm gonna mop the shit out of my apartment because I need to do that. I need to sweep and mop. Yoo-hoo, wifey. Where's my... I know I've been like, I feel like all I've been doing this stream is referencing like other videos and other content creators. I've been on a roll tonight. I don't know, my brain is very low energy, and so I'm just like, relatable humor, please keep me afloat. But also, do y'all know that one Hey Mama Butch lesbian that like kind of looks like Justin Bieber and has like bleached hair and like lip filler and is like, hey girl, do you guys know who I'm talking about? Hold on. Hey Lee, who is that one lesbian that looks like Justin Bieber? Does anybody know? Oh wait, hold on. Lee just sent me another clip. What? Wait, what? Is that supposed to be Bigfoot? So like they got like a what are those things called? EVP? They got like a they got like a recording? Oh, it's the Rogue team, sorry. Who is that one? Okay, wait. I can look her up. Oh my god, don't get me copyright striked. Oh wait. Maybe Lee sent me one from her. I'm sorry I'm derailing the stream. I'm so sorry about this. Can't trust anyone from the Rogue stream. Wait, I'm not doing a fancy wedding. We're getting a priest for $500 and we're getting married behind a courthouse. I'm getting married in front of the kidney stone. Wait, hold on. Where is she? Where is my queen? Where is my queen? Elise, show me to me, please. I need the... What's that lesbian's name? The... I need to show stream chat. I need to show stream chat. No more derailing. I'm putting my Bigfoot down. Wait, Anjanu, don't bother. I've typed that into Google so many times. Fuck. Where's the butch lesbian with the snapback? Where is she? I need to know her. Okay, wait. So here are the little, me. Oh. Stop. Get me in there. Shelter stone. A stone found on an altar deep within the village of the water dwellers. Stones will sometimes appear in the bodies of those who long drank from the fountainhead waters. Step into the marital shrine to offer the fragrant, auspicious stone. It is one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. Okay, are y'all ready for a history lesson? Are y'all ready for a history lesson? Are y'all ready for Quaylog's dumbass history facts? Okay, so obviously this is the kidney stone situation that people were talking about, but it manifests in the kidneys of people that drink from the fountainhead waters, so it potentially has coral involved in it. Potentially, it's kind of reddish. It has that reddish hue. It also turns the koi red. It could be just some kind of like protein or mineral or fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What does matter though is that during the Heian period of Japan, so this is before the Sengoku period, this is like an older tradition that predates a lot of fiction that we grew up with. So before Inuyasha, all of us weebs were exposed to like Sengoku period and like fucking whatever. During the Heian period, which is much older, it was very, there was a lot of like almost Victorian, you know how like the Victorian era of Western history is like, we had a lot of weird practices and we did a lot of weird traditions for no fucking reason. It's like that in Japan, but some of the reasons are really cute and some of the practices are really like ornate and detailed and crazy and weird. Well, one of the things that they used to do is rulers and royals and nobles at the time would create their own incense. It was like unique to that person, specifically unique to that person. Oh yeah, Heian was like 9th to 12th century, yes. So yeah, Sukuna's prime, the Heian area. So, fuck, I could talk. So nobles and royals would create their own incense that was like that was specific and unique to them. And usually they would burn things that smelled really good, but they also wanted to add other random things to give it like a unique odor that reflected the sensibilities and the taste of the individual, but also was like memorable. And so not in addition to like flowers and like other bullshit, sometimes it would also be mixed with just like other random stuff. And what would happen is they would, when they're being introduced to like their bride or their partner, there would be a veil that would be separating. It's like not a veil that people wear. It's like a veil between two people, like hung up on the ceiling. And they would just sit in the room and they would light this incense, and your partner would come in and like sit in front of you, also veiled, and they would smell your incense. And based off of your taste in smell and like your incense scent, they would decide whether or not they felt that your tastes aligned. So there was like a bit of like a design sensibility that was on the line during marriage rituals during the Heian period. And so the fact that we are picking up a very gross and like very unique ingredient for this incense is crazy. Yeah, don't want to get married, just use stinky incense. Using a kidney stone for marital incense is fucking insane. It's crack, like it's fucking insane. But it makes sense because obviously it the kidney stone, or like the jackstone that forms in the bodies, has whatever divine material is inside of we do that in modern times too. It's called perfume. Yeah, but it's like not as I mean, like obviously you need to put on deodorant or like perfume and not be stinky, obviously, but at the same time it's not like your whole marriage is hinging on that. I mean, it might. Fuck it, it might. I'm not a doctor, but those don't seem, or I'm assuming you mean those don't seem average size for kidney stones. Yeah, they're huge. Okay, shelter stones such as this are an auspicious omen. Sweetly scented for a bridal offering, the palanquin awaits with open arms. Wait, so it smells like the fountain so they can smell holier? Yeah, so that maybe that when you burn an incense made with an aspect of like the divine realm, maybe you're kind of like flexing at like, ooh, like I'm a divine heir, or like I have affiliations with divinity or like holiness. So that seems to be a part of the situation. But I love this. This is like one of my favorite FromSoft. I also love the big, so this is like the inside of... Is this like a big tree? A big hollowed out tree with other trees growing inside of it? And there's like the big rope wrapped around like the holy trees. I love it. What a good design. What a beautiful stage. Some of the best mythos and like cool shit. Okay, am I supposed to do anything special here? Oh yeah, and I also forgot to point out too, there's those weird slugs here that have the koi fish tails and the koi scales that seem to be associated with the fountainhead. There's also... I don't know. Wait, where's the doll? Am I tripping? Are they supposed to be like centipede? Oh, the doll's hand is above us. Yeah. Fucking... It's so spooky. It's so spooky. Are they supposed to be like centipede larvae? They're not. I think that they're associated with the koi in the Legend of the Dragon and like actual divinity, whereas the centipedes are associated with false immortality and like false divinity. The slugs seem to represent different things in every game. I don't know. I've always kind of felt that there's like some kind of weird primordial association with slugs in both Bloodborne and in there's something otherworldly and divine. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Like maybe otherworldly about slugs that are being used. Yeah, Among Us. I think what's going on though with the centipedes is that they're taking root and like existing inside of bodies like a parasite. But I don't think that the slugs and the koi and the scales have to do with that. I just think that it's like for mortals it's like parasitic almost. But okay, let's travel to Kuro's room. I think, hold on, my partner is sending me that. See if I can find her. I found it. Oh my god. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee. You're my hero. Thank you. I don't know how to like show this to you guys. Hold on. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to like for you guys to hear the audio and see the image at the same time. I don't know. It's that person. Do you guys know? Hold on, let me just get a reel and post it. So if it's one of those situations where like if I have to experience it, you guys have to too. If I have to experience it, you guys. I don't like. It's not gonna play audio because my fucking computer, of course, is gonna like shit the bed. This one. just go there and watch some of her reels. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. I don't have a reason why I need to like put this on you. I don't. Hold on, why are they kind of fine? They're the hey, it's the hey mamas in the lesbian community.
Takeru 様が故郷より持ってこられたその枝を倒り花をなくした毒桜では
Okay.
エマ殿に桜の木のことを聞きました。
おう、どうじゃった。
その桜は床桜と呼ばれる。タケル様が宣教より持ってこられた桜ですが、今はもう枯れて残っておらぬようです。
そうか。
ですが、何者かが床桜の枝を倒り持ち去ったと言います。
誰がそのようなことを。失われたものはどうにもならぬな。持ち去られた枝にしても今は手がかりがない。先に他の子を集めることにしよう。
御意。巫女様、香の材料を手に入れ。
おお、それが源の香の石か。妙な形をしておるな。
やはり祀られておりました。
そうか。タケル様の。
はい、その石かぐわしく。そうか。
腰、それはどのようなところじゃ。
岩戸の奥の洞窟です。
そのようなところから腰に乗りどこへ嫁に行くというのか。まあ考えても拉致が開かぬな。
かぐわしく。九郎様、あの場は戦況の入り口なのやもしれませぬ。
そうか。かぐわしくとは源の好機をまとうこと。それを指しておるのやもしれぬな。ああ、そうだ。私の方も調べが進んだぞ。新たに必要な香が分かった。
それは
流院の巫女の血、つまり私の血だ。
九郎様のですが、それはな。
ああ、流院の巫女とはそうしたものだ。だが源一郎殿の居室でタケル様の故障の式を見つけてな。何か血を流す術があるようなのじゃ。ひとまずこれをそなたに渡しておこう。
Okay, so it seems like in addition to the sweet scent of the fountainhead, you also need to put in divine dragon blood, divine dragon heritage. In the scent of the incense. But because they're immortals, they can't bleed really. And so we're looking for that.
さて、我が血を流す術。
エマ殿に聞くのは。
クスシならば人の体に明るいか。確かに。
お主に尋ねたいことが。
はい。何でしょうか。
巫女様の血を流す術だ。
何故それを求めるの。
戦況に竜の涙を手に不死立ちを果たす。そのためには。
そう、確かに流院の巫女の血はですが。
不思議。
はい、こちら。
タケル様が記さ。
はい、不思議り流院の巫女の身に傷を。
これで巫女。
はい。
I'm actually going to stop here for the night because we've been streaming for a few hours now. Where are we at? 3 hours? I'm going to head out. I have some stuff I have to take care of. And I'm also getting the acid reflux coughs that and I don't want to curse you guys with that from all the talkies and like the fucking Diet Coke. I've just been chugging acid all stream. But thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I'll probably, yeah, talkie voice. I'll probably play some Astrobot tomorrow, and then we'll get back on Sekiro throughout the week. But remember, Monday I have an interview, so I likely won't be on during that time. If I do end up getting this job, my stream schedule is going to be like a little bit more erratic, but I'll try to get on writing and uploading videos for the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC lore. I still plan on finishing it. like finishing the lore series. Don't worry, like I'm not just gonna leave y'all hanging. I just needed a break after the Raw or the Rao region. It was that video was a lot, and I think it was probably the most interpretive and weird video that I've ever made. Like I think that it started off strong. Like I feel like I kind of understand the gist of like what they were going for, because there's a lot of like the chaos serpent and like the abyssal serpent in Egyptian mythology and like Ra and like light. I do think that those things are like super apparent in the themes, because I think we're getting Egyptian Rome in Belurat. I think that's like what it's supposed to represent, and the expansion of Rome into like Celtic land. But I think it's just like, it's just a fucking lot. I think it's a lot for folks to digest, and so you know, it is what it is. But I don't think that my videos from here on out are going to be focusing so much on history, because I think I kind of covered it. I don't think Bonnie Village is referring to a particular area. Oh, the video on Soul's music with Marco is awesome, by the way. I'm so glad you liked it. Thank you guys so much for supporting me and being sweet in the comments. That was really nice to see, because I was like fully anticipating like all of Marco's like regular followers to be like, who the fuck is this? But so many people were like, oh my god, this is my dream collab. And I was like, holy shit, what? I'm just a little creature, what? You want to hear me talk about stuff? What? So it was really sweet. I don't know. Thank you guys. Do you have a link to that video? Yeah, let me grab it. Me and Marco just like geek out about FromSoft music for like, how long is that video? Marco, Quaylog. It's like a solid hour, solid hour-long video. So if you all want to, if y'all want to, it was cool to hear you go over Sif's theme. It's my fave. Yeah. Sif's theme, I feel like, is such a, like, that is the Dark Souls song. I know that a lot of people are like, fuck. Okay, wait. I have a behind the scenes for you. A long time ago, GameSpot did kind of like an ode to FromSoft games, where they interviewed a bunch of FromSoft content creators like Mars and Timur and like a bunch of other people to just talk about their relationship with the Souls game. And they did a little segment where sorry, they did a little segment where they wanted to do a montage of all of the content creators going like pling pling plong. Do you know what I'm talking? Like everybody kind of making an ode to that, but the way they went about asking content creators to get that footage was really funny, because they didn't just say like, I think that we were talking about music for a little bit, and they were like, what's your favorite song? And I was like, oh, Sif's song. And they were like, okay, but like, do you remember Gwen's song? Like, how did that go? And I totally wasn't catching on to the answer that they were trying to get from me. And so I tried to like hum the melody. They wanted me to do pling pling plong. They wanted me to say that. I just like didn't. I just was like, oh, Sif. Grey Wolf Sif is Dark Souls music. I don't even have autism. I have ADHD. I got assessed for both. That's the problem. That's the problem, Puff. If I had autism, it would all make sense. I mean, not really. I don't have like any other symptoms except for executive dysfunction, and that is literally just ADHD too. It's the same thing. It is the same thing. They're like this. Like this is autism, this is ADHD, and they kind of like are like this. I'm just more on like the ADHD side. And you can be in the middle and have both, but like I was just on the other. Did you test higher than average on the autism scales? Because I didn't. No, I didn't. Multi-classing. I'm not multi-classing, unfortunately. I'm not multi-classing. I just like... I got the... So like the unfortunate... This is really funny too. Sorry, this is like an off-topic. Hey, ADHD, what's up? This is an off-topic thing. I fully like got the because this is so fucking complicated. Childcare professional ramble is kicking in. People with ADHD have a symptom known as hypersensitivity. And I absolutely have it. And I think a lot of people misconstrue it with like, I'm an empath. And it's like, no. I mean, you kind of are, because you can like contextualize emotional feelings and feel them as if you're feeling them. And it can be really intense and extreme, but it is not like a psychic connection, or oftentimes it's just like intuition. It's like an intuitive feeling. But I have the issue where I'll overextend myself because I understand the context of people's suffering, or how something can be inconvenient for somebody too fucking much. Too much. To the point where like I won't... Yeah, it doesn't mean you're an X-Men character. No. It means that you're just hypersensitive. It fucking... Yeah. It often manifests as being a people pleaser. Yeah, like you'll constantly justify what other people are going through, and you'll forget to like advocate for yourself. But I have a ton of friends who are on the spectrum. Some of my like, I want to say like my 3 best friends are on the spectrum. And the 4 of us could not be, like the 3 of them are very similar. And I'm the one who like wrangles. Like we all have our own like little mental issues, and I'm the one with executive dysfunction is the one who wrangles. I'm the one who plans all the events. I make sure everybody's on time. I coordinate. I do the thing. I do all the planning. I do all the... Yeah, oh no, you're feeling awful. Here, I'll upturn my life for you so that way you'll feel marginally better. Is a Tuesday for me. Fully. But I think that I have that role because I understand the stress that my friends go through, but I also, on the flip side, know that like if I'm experiencing emotions, that I have to articulate to my friends the brevity and the depth and the complexity of what I'm feeling, because I know that it's not that they're being selfish or insensitive or ignoring my feelings. It's that they just simply like cannot clock how other people feel. And so we have like totally different styles of communication. And like oftentimes, sometimes when I'm feeling an intense emotion or feeling lots of things, I'm really disorganized, really scattered, really emotional, really like blah, 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 like I'm like a chronic... If I wasn't so tired, I would be the ADHD person, but all my friends are definitely more like the don't talk to me and don't express emotions. I need silence. Like you're a lot. And so it's really funny like having that. The autism ADHD convergence in my friend group has always been like it's been a fun experience, and not a bad one. It's just you're all like learning how to compensate for each other in like different ways. It's really good. Oh no, that's part of why body doubling works for me. It's just thinly veiled people pleasing. That is so true, Baba. That is so true. Also, hey Carl, what's up? Point of me mentioning that I feel my ADHD is more powerful too and overwhelms my autism symptoms often. Oh wait, the result of one official ASD diagnosis I attempted was a 50-50, so I could see you having that or not. So after that, I did a deep dive into my childhood for over a year to actually try to remember it. Thanks ADHD. I haven't gone back to get a diagnosis, but I'm pretty damn sure. So, a lot of women in my family on my mother's side have ASD. Like, it's pretty apparent. There's like certain people who aren't diagnosed in my family who definitely have it. But also that's like, doesn't matter. It just kind of explains some of like their little quirks. Like, if you don't want to get a diagnosis and you're functional through your whole life, that's fine. But also if you randomly decide to dip in the middle of like your granddaughter's wedding because you're just like, you're done because you're overwhelmed and you feel like you want to go home and you're done and you don't realize how that makes other people feel. Like, what's going on here? And it's not like, you could tell it's not a selfish thing. It's just kind of like, oh, I'm done. Like, when you see other people in your family and you're like, oh, okay, you didn't mean anything by that. You're just, you should need a minute. I like saw a lot of women in my family and a lot of them are like that. And I was like, oh shit, do I have it? And so I got tested twice. I got tested once in high school and then again in college. And both times it was like, the only criteria that I met for autism, was largely, it's largely the overlapping symptoms that people with ADHD have, so executive dysfunction. And yeah, I think there was another one too that made me really curious to get assessed. That was transitioning between spaces always gave me anxiety. So like going from home to school or going from school to home, like once I'm traveling or in the place, I'm fine, but like leaving the house was so stressful that sometimes I would like opt out. Like I would want to not leave. I would like pretend I was sick or like I would not want to leave. And a lot of my friends with autism have that, like that's a big thing, is transitioning between locations. But when I actually broke it down with my therapist, because I was like, I'm autistic. Like when I went to college, I was like, I cannot fucking get to class. Like going from my apartment to class is the most stressful thing in my life. Like it feels like when I get my shit together and step out the door to try to like leave, it feels like my skin is burning off. And I don't know what that is. Like it feels like I'm having an anxiety attack just trying to get myself to go. Just trying to get myself to transition and like do the damn fucking task. And that is like a pretty clear indicator of autism. Yeah, I nearly dropped out because of that. Yes, I almost did too, and it wasn't until I realized I could take online courses that I was like, oh, cool, we're good. But it's been something that I've had to like overcome with my job. But yeah, task paralysis. But so that's a symptom of autism, but it's also can be a byproduct of emotional like trauma regarding ADHD. And I had to break it down with a talk therapist to figure out what that meant for me, because what was actually happening for me was there were too many tasks to leave my apartment to get to my location successfully that I would fuck up and I would just have really bad anxiety. So for example, leaving your house in high school, forgetting your homework, forgetting you have a test, forgetting your keys, forgetting your phone, forgetting your driver's license, forgetting like the whole list of shit that you have forgotten because of your working memory or your short-term memory, causing you anxiety can be more of an ADHD symptom. But if it is just rigidity regarding transitioning between activities, that is autism. And so they look really similar, but they are so different. Yes, oh my god. Among Us says, do I struggle with location switching because of autism? Yes. Because of ADHD trauma? Also yes. Yeah, and you can have both. You can have both ADHD and autism and be struggling with like a multi-layered fucking nightmare of task paralysis. And that's what I worked with a lot of my clients on, was like learning how to like create checklists for the next morning before you left for school, so that way you can like check it off. So that way you can kind of be at ease from all the things, all the shit. Also, this is like, I know that we're totally like fucking, I'm trying to wrap the stream up, but we're totally on a tangent. I'm going to emphasize this again because I have the Signalis thing on my, don't forget to do the Signalis videos. Get a fucking notepad, y'all. Get an open face notepad. Don't get a notebook with a cover. Don't get a fucking open notebook with a cover. Get an open thing. Get an open thing. Get an open guy. Because if you get a notebook, you're never gonna fucking use it. You're not gonna fucking use it. You're not. I know we all want to be journal girlies with cute journals, and we want to journal before bed. We want to do cute shit, but like, it's not, you're not gonna open a fucking journal, y'all. That's like one more step. Like, to use a journal, you have to open it, and then you have to flip to the page to like get to where you need to go. You're not gonna do all those steps to write down a thing, and then you're not gonna check the thing later. You need it to be like open-faced on your fucking desk, screaming in your face. We're not demure, we're not cutesy. Yeah. Oh wait, but I do. Then you might not struggle with executive dysfunction or object permanence like I do. Like if I will straight up buy like multiple boxes of the same cereal. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Yeah, screaming in your face is the only way to get things done. It's true, it's true. I can't open the notebook. Yeah, you can't open the notebook. You forget that you own the notebook. The notebook is in a drawer somewhere. Living with 2 other people in an apartment that's not big enough for us is hell on my ADHD. Same, Sarah. Same. Oh, sorry, I just came in. Okay. No, you're okay. You're okay. I'm just talking, we're having a neurodivergent meeting right now. Talking about ADHD and how like I always would buy journals at the start of like a new season. And I was gonna be like, I'm gonna be a journal girly. And then like I'll fucking put my journal in a bag and like never use it. Or like I'll have the journal and it'll be on my nightstand, never use it. But like scratch pads, I fuck with the scratch pad. It is open, it's ready, I can see it. I don't even have to be like thinking about it to look down at it and see, oh shit, Signalis. Oh shit, I have to fucking upload the Signalis videos. Oh shit, I need to upload the Signalis videos. Because I'm gonna fucking forget in 5 seconds. Working memory doesn't exist. It doesn't. It just doesn't. Object permanence doesn't fucking exist. Journal is for self-reflection. Notepad is for daily use. Yeah. Some people use their journal for, like some journals, like Japanese ones, come with like calendars and are used for planning and recollection. It's like both. It's a bit of both. I can't. I bought one last year and I was like, I'm gonna fucking do it this time. I started working out regularly. If I can start working out, I can start using a journal. It's not the same shit. It's not the same thing. I have a giant blackboard in my home that I make lists on and have them stare into my soul. The blackboard is the move. I used to have a whiteboard, and I think that if I get this job and me and Lee were to ever move into a place that had more rooms, because right now it's just like our bedroom, our living space, and then our kids' bedroom. But if we ever had just like one more room that we would have for like our office or like for a guest bedroom, I'm putting a fucking whiteboard in that bitch. I don't care. No one's gonna stop me. There's gonna be a whiteboard in there. You can't stop me. Phone calendars aren't it. Just aren't it. No, they're not. Because a phone calendar is worse than a notebook. Because like with a notebook, with a journal, it is one motion. So you grab the bookmark and you flip that shit open. Like the cover's closed and then you flip it open and then you have to grab a pen. My phone, I have to like, unless I create like a widget on the homepage, I have to like open my phone lock. So that's one action. Quit out of whatever window was up. That's a second action. Go to the folder that has my like calendar, or go to like the bin, the folder that has my calendar, my clock and my watch and everything on it, or search calendar. Like that's like 4 or 5 actions. My partner and I got a whiteboard to sort out chores and tasks and things, and it's currently sitting in the kitchen unused for months now. Oops. Oh no. I feel like we had a whiteboard that was up in our living room at the last place, and we used it to write down like movies that we mean to watch. Because that's kind of like our big one, is that we'll come up with like really obscure movies, like, oh man, I never, like, I'll be browsing like Hulu or something, or Shudder, and I'll be like, oh man, I never saw that movie, but I'm not gonna watch it right away. I'll just be like, oh shit, I meant to watch that. And having a whiteboard to remember to like watch things is one of the best, because then you don't have to like sift through all of the apps to see what's on your like favorited list, or because you have like a million different apps now. But then also it's like out in the living room, so if you're bored and you're just like running around your apartment in circles, like being like, what do? You can like glance over at the whiteboard and be like, oh shit, I haven't watched Cuckoo yet, or like I haven't watched Skinamarink yet, you know? Pathological demand avoidance couples with executive dysfunction. Yeah. If I can ever afford a home, I want a giant blackboard in both my office and in the shop I'll build in the backyard. I hate apps and notebooks for keeping track of things and making calendars. I do too. I share your pain. I really want to do chore lists, but I can't remove the idea of clean as you go ADHD mentality. Have you ever heard of the, I should change the stream title to just chatting. Hold on, let me do that really quick so that way we don't get any new people or like raiders, because that would be really sad for them, because I ain't doing shit. Okay. Just chatting. I have an ancient iPad on my kitchen wall that's plugged in solely to display my to-do list. That's pretty sick though, Calix. I'm so glad my partner is such a functional person. Me and Lee have the autism ADHD thing down pat though. But it is like very apparent living with somebody with autism that I'm very much not autistic. I'm too loosey-goosey and go with the flow, and like nothing makes me anxious, and I just kind of, well, other like relationship shit makes me anxious, but like as far as you know, if someone's making noise in the house, or like if if somebody leaves something out or fucking whatever, I don't really give a shit. But a lot of my friends a lot of my friends that have autism have are really rigid and like really like need things a certain way, or like certain noises trigger their misophonia, or like there's just so much sensory stuff that they're so sensitive to, and I'm like fully head empty, like woo, you know. Nothing bothers me. I have to run tests, but I can do it later. But if I don't do that iron test now, I'll be in a crunch tomorrow. But I'm comfy in my office playing Nikke. Good. Kick it. How our lack of short-term memory slots is the core of distraction. It's true. Yeah, I'm that did you hear that guy? Like, I hear things, but they just don't... They don't, like... I feel bad for Lee, like, he has to, like, kind of... I actually really like the layout of our current place. So we have this massive fucking island in the center of our kitchen, and it is wide enough that it, if you eat on the other side of it, it's pretty far away from the other person, but still in proximity enough to where you feel like you're not being, like, a total asshole or, like, hiding from the other person. But it's made eating together a lot easier, having like the distance. I think like when we were at our old place, Lee straight up had to eat on like the other side of the room. It's hard. Shit's hard. Unexpected sounds make me want to put myself in a closet for a day, to be honest, if that makes sense. No, it definitely makes sense. That noise isn't for me is a subtle thought that I have a lot that I didn't realize. Oh no, Emily. My mom's favorite story about me is one time she stood in front of the TV and asked me... Oh wait, sorry. One time she stood in front of the TV and me set my dinner in front of me on the side table and walked away without me having seen her. That's the fucking... That is the tea. That is the... my stepkid is like that. He's got the ADHD, but it's like he's doing really good about managing his emotions surrounding it. It's really sweet. It's sweet to see like younger generations like learn coping skills and they're like, I'm in the blue zone, I'm in the red zone. Like, it's really sweet. There's so much more like emotional articulation for the next generation. I'm really like, I'm happy for them. I'm glad that they get a moment where like, when you explain to their teachers like, hey, my kid has ADHD, and they're like, that is totally perfect and good and okay. And they like get what comes with it. It's like it's a good feeling. I feel awkward having to repeat things out loud. Ooh, Baba, sorry, I got distracted. We were talking about ADHD and cleaning. And I have a strategy. Was it you? Somebody said, like, making a list of stuff that they have to clean doesn't really work because they tend to just do... They could tend to, like, jump around. There's a term called... Oh, shoot, it was. There's a term called June bugging that I heard on, like, social media one time. And when somebody mentioned it, I was like, fuck. Where, it's the idea that you're, like, hopping like a June bug from one thing to another, where, like, you'll come out to make a cup of coffee, but then you won't even finish making the cup of coffee because you'll start doing the dishes, but then you won't even finish doing the dishes because you'll start to unload the dishwasher, but then you won't even finish unloading the dishwasher because then you realize that, like, the cabinet is too full and you need to reorganize it to make room for, like, you just, like, keep jumping from one thing to another, and eventually you'll get everything done. Eventually. It just turned, like, a 10-minute task into... like an hour-long task? Quaylock, stop. Yeah. I have to multitask. I'll have the coffee brewing and at the same time I'll be unloading the dishwasher. Let's go, bees. My mind is always thinking ahead and figuring out how to multitask. Same. I feel like when you've lived with that mentality for so long, you learn how to optimize it. I will say, like, I was like, there was a point where my June bugging was kind of detrimental to me, but then when I learned, like, oh, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee, I will, like, plan, like, in my head, like, okay, I'm gonna make a cup of coffee, but I'm also gonna plan out 20 minutes just in case I'm about to fucking take care of some business. Do you know what I mean? And usually I do. And so, like, for the most part, if I'm not having to juggle family mess, like having a kid and everything else, I'm usually able to, like, manage everything now that I, like, time for it and plan for it. But I used to not plan for it, and that's when I think it would kick me in the ass because then I would be late to shit. But now I, like, overplan. I'm definitely the type of person that shows up to meetings or interviews or events like an hour early. I'll fully sit in my car and listen to, like, a podcast before because I've, like, learned to plan for my bullshit. And, like, I'd rather overplan and overcompensate than undercompensate at this point in my life. But that's something you have to learn for sure. You have to get diagnosed early or, like, have a coming to Jesus moment, like, very early in your life to adjust. Like, you're not fixing your June bugging or your distractibility, but you're just planning for it. Because it's gonna fucking happen. And that's, like, a reality. That's a reality of life. Multitasking key to our survival, but also we're bad at it. Who approved this brain composition? I wish to return to primordial soup. I have to be focusing on at least 2 tasks where I feel like I'm not doing enough. Yeah, we gotta have the serotonin and like all the hormones, like pump that shit into my brain and make me go. If I'm not feeling stressed out, I won't get anything done. I don't know. It's a mess. Reject reality, return to soup. I want to be a soup. But okay. I think I had a tip for cleaning. And I don't remember what it was. Multitasking also feels like a sensory need often. Yeah, it's... I personally feel like the multitasking thing, or like the like overworking thing, is really stimulating. Because our brains are like not... Our brains are not outputting... I don't know how to... I'm trying to like find the words to articulate this. Our brains are not outputting the hormones that give us pleasure and satisfaction from engaging in small menial tasks. And so a lot of the time we have to trick ourselves or reward ourselves in order to like do menial small tasks. So for example, like if I have one small task that's like I need to pack up the bookshelf, and that's like it. That's all I have to do. It's really difficult for me to get started. And I remember when I was like in college and kind of when I first moved, because I didn't drink for a really long time. Like most of my life I had been sober. I was straight edge. And then I started drinking, and then I realized that when I drank, it made doing menial tasks really easy for some reason. And then I was like, oh, this is really fucking dangerous, and this is why alcoholism is a thing for people who are self-medicating. So I stopped drinking. And this last move was really difficult because I realized that like I would straight up drink anytime I had to move. Like there is definitely a chemical component there when you have to just focus on like one particular task that is really long and tedious and just like one thing. But when you have like, when I have 50,000 things, like if I have to, so most recently, I think the last time this happened was when we were leaving for Japan. I had to get my passport photo on time. I had to get to the department of like, I had to go to like get my passport. I had to take my passport photo. I had to get like a Japanese license approval in case I had to drive, in case of emergency. I had to do like 500 things. And it was because all of those 500 things were time sensitive. All of a sudden I start to get stress. And when I get like the extreme stress, it's super easy for me. Like if I'm working in a high stress environment, or if I have like a million deadlines, or if I have a lot of stuff I have to do, or when I worked at Xbox, specifically in user research, and we had a lot of really high priority, time sensitive shit that was like, get it done or else you get fired. That I work so well in that. I do so well in that. But if there's kind of like a pack up your bookshelf and like maybe in 2 months, like if like the timeline is kind of loose and it's just one thing and it's not pressing, like I can't get myself to do it. It's like pulling teeth. So I have to like create fake deadlines for myself, or I have to like reward myself. I have to like, okay, if I pack up my bookshelf, I get to play this video game. I get to play Astrobot. And like, I will not touch Astrobot until I pack up my bookshelf. And I'll like legit hold myself to that. Like I will be my own parent. And it's a strategy I've had to do since I was like in high school. I need an external sense of urgency. Exactly, whale boy. Sarah says, my godmother was a grown woman with ADHD and 4 daughters, all who had ADHD, who also watched me, and another girl who also had ADHD. I was raised on the horror stories of not trying substances even once. Thankfully, I listened. Even when crumbling in college to this day, her daughter my age did not, but I cannot and will never blame her. It's hell out here. Sarah, I struggled with the same thing. Also, sorry, I have the acid reflux talkies cough right now. I'm so sorry. My dad, well, I definitely, so like I told y'all before, like most of the women on my mother's side have autism and did not test for it, do not have symptoms of it. I didn't inherit the mental health on that side of my family. However, my dad had really intense ADHD and depression, and I fully got both of those, like crippling ADHD and depression, to the point where it was more debilitating than my other families who are family members who are autistic. They were able to go through much of their life without a diagnosis, and it wasn't until my sister had a kid with autism that she went and got tested herself. And then she was like, oh, this makes total sense as to why things were mildly overwhelming and made me anxious. And like, it's really cool to, you know, that like, even I think there's a stigma around autism that people who are autistic are like incapable. But like, I feel like in a lot of circumstances, ADHD is like really fucking debilitating in some cases. And autism can also be really debilitating in some cases. But I got my dad's shit, and he was a severe alcoholic, and he ended up passing away when I was a teenager because of his alcoholism. And I stayed sober my whole life because of him. Like I am my dad's daughter 1-to-1. Like I'm a carbon copy of my dad. Like I look like my dad, I sound like my dad, I have the same interests as my dad, we have the same taste in everything. So it was kind of like watching, it was weird. It was like I was following in somebody's footsteps and then they just died, and then I had to keep walking in the footsteps that don't exist anymore. And you're kind of like, what do I do? What do I do when I'm an adult? But like when you get to that point, I was so like, I'm never gonna fucking drink. I'm never gonna try drugs. I'm never gonna drink. And then I drank for like, I want to say a year. And it was like that year was enough for me to be like, oh, like I understand my dad. Like I fully get everything that he went through. I think it kind of helped a little bit in a way where I think I don't harbor as much resentment anymore. Like, yeah, I saw Sarah. Like I don't feel twisted up about it. It's weird. Like I have like a pretty pragmatic view about death after everything that me and my dad went through, but like, and I always kind of feel like it's very Buddhist ideals, like we were talking about before. It's like his behaviors and his ideas and his thoughts that he left behind with me that I feel like resonate with me in pretty intense ways. But I do feel like as an adult who has tried to drink, I felt more functional. I felt like it's kind of like all the faucets are turned on in my brain all the time, and my thoughts are everywhere all the time. Like I'm constantly like blah 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 blah, and like all the faucets are turned on, and it was like drinking allowed me to like control all the levels of the faucets and like turn some of them down, because it's a fucking depressant. So it helped like turn down all of the thoughts, and like I was able to actually like start a task and end a task. It was fucking weird. It was like, okay, people who drink, like when you think of a drunk person, you think of somebody who's messy and like all over the place. And like, I was like fucking, like, I was like programming and like packing my house. Like, what the fuck? But then you get to the point where once you're dependent on it, then it starts to quite literally rot your fucking brain. And when you start to go through the depressive dependency cycles on it, it makes your depression worse. And so all the productivity that you were writing when you initially started drinking, it goes away. It goes away and then you're trapped. Like, it fucking sucks. It sucks. Like, I remember I drank for more than like 3 days in a row, and I could start to feel that like, woo, 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 you know? I was losing the productivity and the short-sightedness, and everything kind of started to like fade into a blob, and I was like, I'm going to lay in bed. This isn't good. Yeah, real. It made my anxiety go away, and I was like, I gotta stop. Right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, my friend's cognition and good decision making is shot now. It hurts me so much. It's hard. It's hard too, because I think that there's also a certain point too with people who are struggling with alcoholism where yeah, like your decision making skills are gone. And then also for those of you that don't know, you can actually develop early onset dementia and a lot of cognitive issues that allow you to make sense of the reality of situations. And so a lot of people who are in really late stages of alcoholism sometimes don't even perceive that they themselves are actually drunk or like drinking. Like they might not be able to keep track of like how frequently they're drinking or whether or not they've drank that day. Like it's all just like a fog. And like there was a point where I'm pretty sure my dad didn't think that he was abusing substances and that he was quite literally forgetting that he was drinking. And then he would continue to drink and he'd be like, oh, I didn't drink. And then he would drink. Even though he had already drank. Like it is like, it goes crazy. But like, I think that is like one of the things that he left behind for me was the, understanding his circumstances and then seeing how it's reflected in me. And then like, making better decisions for myself because I feel like that is what he would want. And I feel like that's what most people in your yeah, days can already feel like such a time fog with ADHD anyway. Exactly. Like you kind of just like things become so normalized to the brain that it edits out the monotony even if it's wildly destructive. Yes. Exactly. And I think if you're like somebody who drinks to be functional, I think that sometimes the feeling of it can feel like so good and so right that when you're sober, it almost like reminds you that something's wrong. But especially for older generations that didn't get diagnosis, they don't have the words to like articulate what is happening. So it's just happening to them. But for me, like, I'm so thankful that I got diagnosed. I got diagnosed with ADHD when I was like 14 or 15. And then my dad passed when I was 16. And then now I'm like a full ass adult and I have like the full picture. Like I'm so thankful that I have like all of the pieces. Like I have my diagnosis. I have an answer for why my dad went through what he went through. Like I have all the pieces of knowledge, and like I can't imagine. I've been thinking a lot about like what mental health journeys look like for a lot of people of older generations. It's been something I've been talking about a lot with my family, and like it is so crazy. It is so crazy. Oh wait, I know it sounds super cheesy, but knowing that you're taking a step that your dad did not take is one of the most meaningful moments of healing I've ever had. Fully, Emily. Fully. It's precisely why I don't drink anymore. It's too easy to just not only forget but slip into a habitual pattern. Yeah. Fully. I think also knowing that there are other options. Yeah, quite like piecing family lore together. Yeah, I had my Miro spreadsheet out for for like family behavior. No, but like I think that Yeah, making sure that you understand, like, how, for me, knowing that medication actually made a difference, because I had taken Adderall. So when I got diagnosed, I took Adderall and I was like, oh wow, like the fog is lifted. And so then I like had to get off of Adderall. Like I've been on and off of it my whole life for a multiple reasons. It's usually because I don't have insurance, whatever. But knowing that there's an option, I think that like when I'm drinking, I'm like, okay, this is actually smoother than Adderall initially, and it actually like does some stuff that Adderall doesn't do for me. Like Adderall, it's all the faucets are still turned on, but I almost am like so juiced up that I'm able to kind of like power through the noise. Whereas like alcohol, it makes me feel like I have more control and I'm still able to be not as elevated. But it's the long-term effects of alcohol that don't make it worth it, period. But knowing it, at the very least, that there's other options, and that now that we have like Vyvanse, now that we have, you know, there's like other things that I can try, knowing that that's there. I think older generations, like, not only did we not have some of those medications, but there was like a stigma around being on medication. So I'm glad that we're at where we're at now. We just need to get universal healthcare. We should get everybody access to their fucking shit. I'm not really someone of the older generation, but growing up in a part of the world with very little mental health awareness and then discovering my autism and ADHD at 25 was an enlightening moment. Yeah, it's really interesting because I think when I talk to my brother's much older than me. He's a different generation than me. There's like a more than a decade time difference between us, age difference between us. But I think that for a while, he didn't really understand the purpose of a diagnosis, because I think that at the time when I first was seeking a diagnosis, like back when I was in high school, he thought that people who get diagnosis or get a diagnosis, it means that it's like limiting them. So when you accept that you have depression or when you accept that you have ADHD, you won't try something outside of it. I think that there's a little bit of like it's not like I don't think his sentiment was you're making excuses. I don't think that that's quite it. I think it's more like he didn't want me to feel limited by a label. Like ADHD says you can't do X, Y, and Z, but like you can do anything if you don't have that label. But like I don't think a lot of generations realize that having the words to articulate what's going on helps relieve so much fucking anxiety. It like helps you just like, it helps you understand and be real with what is happening and then create strategies to overcome what's happening, as opposed to like making excuses and like laying on the floor about it. That's not the purpose of a diagnosis. The purpose is to like create strategies for yourself. Yeah, the problems exist whether you have the label or not. Yeah. Mental health awareness in Latin America is so fucked up. It's hard. Shit's hard. The actual mountains I move to get the medications I need now, to be honest, same Sarah. It's like one of the reasons why I've been fighting to get like a job. Even though content creation, I technically can pay rent and like make a living off of it. It's not like a great living, like I can't put away savings or anything like that, but like it's enjoyable and pleasurable and I like talking to y'all and making content. And I could do this, like if I wanted to like do it, I could do it. But I think that not having health insurance is like the only reason why I wouldn't take it seriously, if that makes sense. I would definitely move mountains to be able to be back on ADHD meds. I like definitely don't want to be a burden to Lee or to like, you know, anybody else in my life anymore. It's such a struggle. It's so hard. That's a huge struggle. Socially right now, people don't understand the definitions can be freeing. It's true. I don't know if this helps to mention, but as somebody who's very likely both autistic and ADHD, I believe I unclocked ASD being alongside my ADHD growing up led me to be in a... Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I believe unclocked autism being alongside my ADHD growing up led me to be in a dissociative survival state for most of my life. I have far less actual memory of my life than a lot of my friends. A lot of my godmother's family's ADHD coping mechanisms did not work as well for me because there was constant background noise and a lot of sensory overload thanks to autism. Absolutely. I've heard this, like, for sure. The same goes for, it's really interesting because the same goes for PTSD. And I do think that for people with autism, and I know that there's like I do think that there's like an oversaturation or like an like a lot of people overestimate their relationship with like complex PTSD. But I do think that for people with sensory issues, that not addressing your relationship with your sensory issues can cause sensory trauma. And when I was taking a lot of my behavioral physio classes and like my developmental behavioral classes, for a lot of folks that you know, struggle with like persistent stress and anxiety because of a stimulus over time, it can fuck up your brain development. It can fuck it up. It can like definitely cause like a fog and just like make shit feel like fully you were like dissociating. For sure. It's like shit is complicated. I worked with a lot of clients who were struggling with that too. Learning that I have OCD has been way more helpful now that I know what to look up for coping skills. Yeah. Like, once you have the language for it, it helps so much. Twitch should give health insurance, to be honest. Yeah. That would be really nice. Yeah, whenever you have multiple diagnoses, the mechanisms meant for isolated ones don't really work anymore. Yeah, it's hard. Comorbidity is such like a difficult thing. Because for me, it's not so much the ADHD and the autism comorbidity. I have the ADHD major depressive disorder comorbidity. And so a lot of the coping mechanisms, especially ones for ADHD to help ADHD people remember to like do things, I can fall out of the habit. So like if I'm doing behavioral therapy on myself and trying to build up healthy habits and good habits for myself, as soon as a major depressive episode hits and I'm like clocked out for, you know, like a week or two, it like resets my progress that I made with my ADHD. So like you're grappling with like two different things. And like in order to cope with my depression, I have to do other things. And in most cases, like I have to like, for my depressive symptoms, I kind of have to like force myself to like go work out, and it doesn't fix my sadness, but it can like kind of help get me out of, like start getting me out of an episode. But sometimes that can like take up time that I would spend working on a video or time that I would spend trying to stay on top of my shit, you know? It's fucked. Yeah, Sarah's like, yes, God. Yeah. The actual power I'd have if I could get my HRT and ADHD meds, I'd be actually unstoppable. You're gonna get it, Sarah. Let's go. Let's get our fucking jobs. Let's get our healthcare. We got this. That is like another thing. I'm so sorry. This is like another tangent, Sleepy Sarah, but I'm sure you can probably relate to this. One of the things that I've been dealing with unemployment is not having disposable income and realizing how much of self-expression is tied to money. Obviously, like, especially with gender expression, especially with if you're fluid or non-binary or whatever, like, saving up for like 2 different wardrobes. Like, I don't understand how gender fluid people do it. Like, shit goes crazy. But it sucks. Yeah, it's by design. Oh, my PlayStation's gonna shut itself off. My PlayStation's like, y'all are talking too much. ADHD and depression combo really does a number on the whole looking for a job thing. It does. It does. I think it comes and goes in waves for me. Like, there are times when I'll feel really... It's usually after I revamp my resume, and I think I have like a weird ritual where if I go through an interview cycle and they don't pick me, I get really depressed. But then what I do is, like, in a frenzy, I'll revamp my resume and my like portfolio website. And when I do that, I kind of feel like I'm a different person. That's kind of helped me cope. I don't know. Not me boy modding 100% of the time. I simply live as a swamp beast. Dude, I live in a... I'm definitely in my cigarette grandma fashion stage, by the way. I don't know if y'all have noticed. My, like, attire is big shirts and, like, boxers. Or, like cloth shorts. Because it's, like, all I can afford right now. But honestly, I'm like hella comfy. I'm gonna be wearing like my baggy ass Tweety Bird shirt that I got from Ross and like sitting in a swamp somewhere. But when I get a job, y'all aren't ready. Y'all aren't ready. I'm gonna get my full... I'm gonna figure out how I want to present myself. I'm gonna go through like puberty too, and you guys aren't ready for it. I see you at the slots, Grand Lag. Yes, it's so dismal. I've been struggling with feeling happy with my hair, and the amount of money I need to spend to figure it out is crazy. It's true, Beastren. I actually was incredibly lucky that... So my friend Cap is a hairdresser, and they gave me the homie... They gave me the homie discount, and like... did all of this for a premium. I got very lucky, and Cap is my fucking hero. Puberty phase 2, yeah. The baggy black tees are just perfect though. They are! They are! Somebody else said too earlier, Finn, said, why are you the thoughts in my head? I like putting words to the thoughts, but why are you just like 100% accurate? Yeah. I have such sensory issues with heat and clothes. The moment an acquaintance becomes a friend, I ask them if they're okay with me going no bra when we're hanging out. Huh, Sarah, okay, this was another thing that I want to say this is the only sensory overlap I have. Like, say if the ADHD autism was like this, and I'm more on the ADHD side with no autistic symptoms, my only symptom where I get really rigid and weird about sensory stuff, this is my only one. So I don't think that, I don't think I'm like too, I don't know if I fully understand the breadth of somebody that actually struggles with sensory issues. So I'm not trying to like feign that I understand it, but having to wear a hoodie that's not a zip-up hoodie, like when it is on, it looks great. I look fantastic. I look phenomenal, and I wear them quite a bit. But also, do I feel like I'm claustrophobic? 100%. I fucking hate it. Like, I don't... If I'm wearing clothes that are too tight or like too restrictive, I can't do it, dude. Dysphoria hoodies are my high poise armor sets. Yeah, dysphoria hoodies are the move. It's the move. Suffering for the drip. I hate non-zip-up hoodies. All my outfits could be as comfy as joggers and a hoodie. I know. I mean, like, there is that period... I know that we're kind of getting out of the athleisure fashion movement, but there was a period that was so nice. And, like, thank you, Billie Eilish, a long time ago when she was, like, rocking the big shirts and the sweats. And like, thank you to all the homies and all the girly pops who were wearing their yoga pants like everywhere to work, and that like normalized you know, normalize wearing comfy shit all the time. Thank you. Bye, Baba. Have a good one. Gotta be like your PlayStation and go into rest mode. I was diagnosed with Asperger's back when that was a thing, and listening to people talk about their struggles with neurodivergence kind of gives me imposter syndrome. Like, I'm not autistic enough to deserve the label. Is that weird? No, that's not weird at all. I think the way that I like to view it is you could totally have the symptoms and have a diagnosis, but if you don't feel that the diagnosis is too helpful, or if you don't feel like medication is too helpful, then it doesn't really matter. If like you're able to get through life and like, yeah, life is stressful, but it's like manageable, it's fine. 5 minutes, jiggle the controller. Sorry, this is making people anxious. Yeah, like sometimes I think, I also have a friend too. Okay, side tangent, another side tangent. I have a friend who very clearly has autism, and it's pretty fucking bad. Like, severe. Like, straight up, will be late to things, has like weird ritualistic behavior when staying over at my house. Like, just, there's a lot of shit that is, I think for me, because I'm used to being around it, it doesn't bother me. But if they were in a different setting with somebody who is not understanding, it would be a problem. It's like behaviors that are problems outside of you, but they have this mentality that like, you know, society, like the diagnosis benefits society and doesn't benefit them. And that they're like, they're able to be self-sufficient and pay their bills and do everything that they need to do without medication or therapy or health or intervention. And like, that is ultimately their decision and their business, you know? Like, you can fully have like symptoms that are pretty intense, but if like your life allows you to be undiagnosed, like if you work in a career that doesn't require certain things from you, and you're able to just kind of coast, and you have friends who are supportive and who don't care about your like idiosyncrasies, like who don't care about like your things, you can fucking do it, babe. You don't need to have a diagnosis, so long as like your environment is able to, you know, allow for that. But I think also too, it's interesting. I've constantly been like confronted with this question of like, if society wasn't built the way that it is, would you still have your diagnosis? And it's like, yes. I can say that with my whole chest, yes, because it prevents me from like living my life outside of work, outside of school, outside of shit. Do you know what I mean? Like outside of societal shit, it prevents me from like remembering that I bought, you know, that I have cereal in the cupboard. It prevents me from remembering where I put my keys. Like, so I used to get a lot of people that are like, if society wasn't like this, you wouldn't have to take medication. And I'm like, no, bitch, I would. And I would take the medication because it helps me remember shit. Fuck. Okay, wait. I like to separate identity and medical therapeutic aspects of neurodivergence. You can want the label for one or the other for both, and that's okay. Absolutely. That is like a good way to look at it, I think. That is a good way to look at it. For me, life has only improved since being made aware of my autism. It's let me know why I think and feel the way I do. Yeah. 100%. Having a word for stuff makes it less scary. Yeah. I think, like, as soon as you understand... Because I think that, like, when I was suffering without the word, I would just beat myself up. Like, why can't I do this? Why can't I do this? Like, bah! But when I am able to be like, oh, there's a word for it, and now I'm able to be like, okay, this is the reality of my situation, and these are, like, how I, like, build a bridge over it, or, like, across it. Like, this is the obstacle, and this is how I'm going to resolve it. Like, it allows me to be real with myself instead of trying to, like, bootstrap. Oh, I'm not just lazy and garbage? Yeah, no, like, I'm not lazy. I feel anxiety surrounding things. and it prevents me from doing the shit that I need to do. So like, how do you solve it? How do you solve the anxiety? That's like the full... I think maybe they meant that our hunter-gatherer ancestor lifestyle is more what our brains are made for. The paperwork tech world is a recent creation. But no, like, because hunter-gatherer ancestors, like, still did art and, like, still did shit. Like, they still, like, if I was a caveman and I was doing a cave painting and, like, I didn't know where I put my flint and my shit to make fire, I would freeze to death and die. Like... You know, like if I didn't remember how to keep myself warm because I like lost my tools, like, yeah, I'd fucking die. And I don't think that it works that way. I also think too, for a lot of people that struggle with depression, a lot of that shit can prevent you from like wanting to eat. Or wanting to move. So like wanting to get up and hunt, wanting to get up and like do hunter-gatherer things. Like people with major depressive disorder are not experiencing major depressive disorder because of society. Some people are, but like, you know, I'm 100% willing to bet my whole fucking ass that like, that there was like a caveman somewhere who was depressed and like couldn't get up for a couple days. You know? I would paint the shit out of those caves. I genuinely thought I was lazy and not lacking executive functioning. But that's why we have homies. Yeah, of course, but like at the same time, at what point is it my homie's responsibility, or at what point is it my responsibility? Sad unga bunga. Bro, I can barely work up the motivation to make toast some days. You think I'd be able to run down a gazelle? No! No! It's no good if I get my gathering and my hunting maxed up. Or mixed up, yeah. It also relies on a flimsy conception of how sedentary societies form. It's never actually in direct opposition of hunting practices or linear. Ah, yeah, but I'm not trying to like. We're using hunter-gatherers as like a very loose arena to discuss how like mental health issues would still exist even outside of the context of capitalist, you know. I think that there definitely are instances in which I get depressed about, like, where I do get brain rot and depression from social media and shit. Like, that is fully real. But, like, the stuff that I've been struggling with since I was a kid, like, that would persist no matter what environment and, like, time period I would have been born in. Although, to be fair, if I were born in, like, the 1700s or 1800s, I would have died in elementary school because I had pneumonia. I would have died already. So, joke's on you. But yeah. Okay, wait. It's great when you reach that openness with your community. I've only recently got to that point. It's like Maslow's third tier is fulfilled. Yeah. I think it just feels really good to like collectively commiserate and like share strategies with each other. You know, like when pandas have to like watch videos on how to like reproduce. We're like doing that, but for organization and coping skills. But we're doing it on twitch.tv/YouTube. I had pneumonia in elementary school too. Let's go. Panda porn, what? You guys don't know about that? I would have died walking off. Oh wait, I would have died walking into or off of something because I am so nearsighted. Fully. You telling me pandas watch porn? I think they tried at one point. They tried to like show other pandas doing the deed because the pandas weren't engaging in the behavior. The pandas in captivity is a weirdly good way to conceptualize our situation. But yeah, I fully think that outside of capitalist society, outside of everything, caveman Quelaag, hunter-gatherer Quelaag, or like early agricultural society Quelaag would fully fuck up because of the way that my brain is built. Fully. Absolutely. No matter what time period you throw me in, throw me into a time period and I will fuck it up. Because that is ADHD and depression, babes. That's just how it is. And I don't think it's contingent on a capitalist society. Cave Coop would carry you. I know that, like, you know, there's the idea that, like, communities, like, help take care of each other, and it's, like, a communal effort, so it no longer becomes the individual's responsibility. And, yeah, of course. Of course. Of course, but also, guys, I lost the buffalo carcass. Oh my god, Cave Coop would be the big old fluffy proto-wolf. Yeah, he would. Cave Coop would actually keep me alive for sure. Because Cooper is really, Cooper was feral when he was a puppy, so he knows how to provide for himself. Depressed level 1 cave woman Quelaag would be your next Elden Ring character. Throwing us into the future with American Universal Healthcare. Fuck yeah. Give me the Star Trek future, damn it. Give me my, like, space communism with, like, universal everything, please. So that way we can go explore deep space and, like, look at plants and rocks and weird space phenomena. And have moral quandaries. I want to visit Bajor. Oh my god, me too. Me too. Yeah, and kiss green women. Sorry, all we get is Mad Max future. That's true. Luxury, gay, space, communism, I'm down. Honestly, Whale Boy, I feel like our only hope is if we have like a Mass Effect situation where there's some kind of like element that we haven't discovered yet, and that aliens have, like, multiple aliens, the United Nation of Aliens has already discovered it, and they're all peaceful, they all got their shit together, and if they were to come down and be like, hey, we got our shit together, we're cool, and we have like this infinite energy source, come be in space with the homies, I'd be like, yeah, dude. I'd smooch a green space woman. Actually, that's not true. That is such a fucking lie. Lee, I would, like, me and Lee would definitely be on a spaceship flying around somewhere. Are we in the darkest timeline? I don't know. That, like, that one Twitch streamer who does, like, the animals are leaving. Like, she seems to think that we're, you know, at the very least, what does she say? But you have me, is that all you... What does she say? You have me, and isn't that enough, or something? What? Whatever. I love that clip, LMAO. Do you really need anything else? Well, if Lee is down, you could both kiss pretty green alien women together. Together. Bury me, bury me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna DM that shit to you again, LMAO. I feel like we have this conversation every time. Oh my god. Okay, I think it's officially time to go to bed. It's fucking midnight! What happened? What happened? No, what the fuck happened? How did we get here? I thought it was 10 p.m. The fucking Takis and the diet soda, like... It's 8 a.m. for me, I'm all good. Emily! Emily, what the fuck? The PlayStation cannot take it no more. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Thank you for commiserating our brains, everyone. Yes, thank you guys for letting me, like, just fully go off the rails for, like, an hour and a half. I woke up early, morning coffee, baby. Indeed, ADHD did happen, yeah. You were gonna end the stream like an hour ago. Wolf's just like, duh, duh, duh. Wolf is meditating. Wolf is escaping samsara as we speak. So, what are we doing? You know? Thank you all for being cool. Yeah, thank you guys. This is one of my favorite streams, not gonna lie. Oh, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Wolf, grunt. Yeah. Alright, alright. Good night, everybody. I need to go to fucking bed. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. Don't forget to watch, what was the show called? Mountain Monsters? On HBO Max. This is not sponsored. This is not sponsored. I need you guys to all go watch it so that way we can all collectively report back. Good night, everybody.